Okay, we're gonna give this a shot. So, new setup, a bit of growing pains here. I moved my stuff into another room, got set up pretty well here, I think. Maybe that's a little small. There we go. Yeah, got set up here pretty well. Haven't been able to stream for a couple reasons, but basically took a little while to get everything how I want it. But the nice part is that now I'm in this room, I'll be able to stream much more consistently and at different times of day. So I'm trying to decide if the camera's right. So let me know if things sound weird or low or whatever like that, or let me know. Hey, look at that one. But this is the 2250 freeze out, $20 freeze out. Looks like 87 entrants so far. I'd like it to get to like 90 something to get to the next payout. Yeah, it needs 91. So I'll probably get that. It's got about another 9 minutes of late reg. Currently sitting 22nd out of 62 remaining from 87 entered. And I have a couple of 50 NLs. I have one big one, a 1.9 max over here. I'll check that back. And I have a 6 max also. I don't think there's any reason to bet here. Yeah, we're gonna win or chop way too often. So we also have this one. That looks pretty good. Although this is a little in the wrong spot. There we go. Yeah, now I can flick back and forth and you don't see that. So, yeah. And on this 9 max, this is the target right here, this player. He just bets, and no matter how disciplined he might get, he eventually breaks down and gives us all the money. Just going to check. Pot's not going to be much. So I'm going to focus on the kings. I checked down, the guy had deuces, my ace-9, no good. I could have bet at any time, but he's in the big blind, he can have anything. So I don't think I'm getting him off even third pair, so I think it's fine. I didn't want to bet twice. So we get a limper here. Oh, I have important notes on him. Aha. And we are going to try to commit this player as well because he's interesting. Wow, look at this. An all-in and a call, and it doesn't reopen the betting. This player has an ace 100% of the time. It's kind of hilarious. I'm kind of just hoping somebody rejams or a flop with no ace on it. No ace on this flop, we're just going to get the money in. All right. I mean, if you have aces, that's too bad. Wow. Hold, please. I'm really surprised Thor folded. And I'm not surprised by that at all. It's so fucking hilarious how bad players play. Like, Thor just calls that. It's amazing. More likely to have the ace hit on me. Ugh. So bad. Ugh. Literal chip lead with that pot. No, not quite. I'd have like 16. I'd be about third in chips. Just willing to put it in. Just any old time. Raised, gets re-raised, jammed on. Just never folding jacks, huh? Well, we're still in it. There are a few good tournaments coming up in another hour, so things look pretty good. But we can always come back. Get raised, broke hustler 3-bets, kind of expected. That's not bad. He does overplay any two suited broadways, so it's not like he doesn't have a king. I am going to bet small here. And bet up the river. He's not going to fold a king, but I'm trying to get him off like a 10 or Even a chop. He can also have like jacks or nines. Yeah. But it's kind of super bad news for him. And when I bet twice, it's whatever. A lot of times there, though, we're chopping. Like he has the ace-queen with the ace of clubs. So... Now we have 15 blinds, and we know how awful this player is. We're obviously defending. Oof. It's rough. Just needed something semi-decent. I mean, I still have like 13 blinds. It sucks, but it's definitely not beyond the pale to make a good comeback. Can obviously take these odds. And that's pretty good. We're going to try to check jam here. I could just lead, but I think getting this bet is important. And we're probably going to get a call here often. And we're just going to rip. Probably behind. 50-50. Oh, we're ahead. Funny how that works out when you play 10-3. All right, we got 3K now. Oh, he was in the blind and took that line. So, never over. I gotta update that video. I have a couple that I've worked on, but nothing excessive. Like, I just haven't finished anything yet. It's just, well, to be fair, I had to learn new editing software when my editing program crashed like a motherfucker. Having fun. Doing well playing 6max 50NL lately for like the past week. Which is nice because it just shows that all my study has kind of paid off. It's a good flop. Straights are always so brutal because they're so hidden when they come out that it's not like flushes. Like, the aggression on the flush here is better. I think I like calling with straights more. Plus, there are some instances where we have pair outs versus like pocket tens. But people read as a flush mostly, so if like a 9 or especially if an ace comes off, we can usually get all of it. Like if an ace comes off on the river. And then, when the hearts come... we can just bet it up. And hard to get him off a king, but he may ditch one. If he doesn't have the ace of hearts in his hand. He could have also had like ace queen or something. It is a tough spot though. Especially versus me, because you know I'm bluffing a lot. A lot of players can't fold ace king though. Busto is a pretty good player though. A lot of times he knows he should be folding, but he also knows how I play. I don't know. That's the nice part of just calling on the draw. Like we don't overinflate the pot and we get options. I don't think he's folding a king. He may fold ace queen. Woo! That's a nice one. That's a nice one. I think he was just taking his time because he was so fucking pissed off. But, you know, what are you going to do? Not much you can do, man. Position is key.
I mean, come on. How do you guys expect to beat me?
Yeah, so I had a couple buy-ins in the cash games already today. I've been playing since about 11, off and on. Well, I guess 10 o'clock. I played like 2 hours, picked up a few buy-ins, or buy-in and a half. And then, I think Busto on that one, I think he's going to have ace-queen a ton. I don't think... He's definitely not folding a king, unless it's like king-jack, but that would be really hard. That would be really hard, for him to have out of first and not like spaz. So he was betting small. He possibly could have had like ace jack. And like, because his bet sizing really wasn't polarized at all. He was kind of like trying to walk the dog. So when a big scare card like a heart comes off on the river, it's just too good to bluff. This is a limp pot. I'm just going to bet the turn for value. And bet the river. Hustler's not going to fold anything of value, but that king doesn't mean anything. It's kind of worse if a 7 or an 8 comes out. 10 too. This is odd, because this player has been tight today, but he's usually a spaz. So he's going to bet full pot. The problem is, it's like when players do this and they don't have anything, they stop betting on the turn and river. He's always going to bet the turn. So either I'm drawing dead or I'm getting crazy hero value. But if I had a 10, I'm never going to fold, like 9, 10. But I'm also never going to raise if I have a set. So it's kind of brutal. He actually stopped betting on the turn. He might have hit the flush. Unless he actually has something with showdown, like ace-4 or something. Yeah, he has the flush on the river. That's funny. Yeah, I think if I have 9s there, I'm raising. He does fold to raises, but I probably should have raised it. Yeah. So I don't know if you can tell, but it is a new room. I'm no longer in the master bedroom. I am in the office. But like I said, the guy's just goofy. But picking up the flush draw kind of makes sense. I think you can even bet the river there. I don't think he calls a lot of that one. So I played from like 10 o'clock to like 12:15, and then went and got some food at Del Taco and came back and got in this tournament at like 1:30. Sorry, I'm fixing my tags. Dun, 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 dun. This was raised. I defended. Pick up the open ender. This player is very interesting. It's not exactly the kind of guy I'm looking to bluff. I'm just going to check and let him win it with ace high. Yeah. I don't think he's calling there always with ace king, but I think my best way to go after him is a check raise on the flop. Problem is that if he does have a pair, like if he does have like king queen, he's going to go banana crackers. Like I just took a double off him on another table right before the stream started, where I had king queen, he raised, the flop was queen 4-9 with 2 spades, and I checked, he bet a standard continuation bet. I raised like 4x, and he min clicked it back, and I jammed over the top. And he rolled over the ace-5 of spades, and my king-queen held. He was only playing like a 65 big blind stack, so like, no, he was playing like 70. So before the start of that hand, he had like 35 bucks on the table. So it's kind of easy to check raise there and do that, but he's won a couple pots now. He buys in short. So he's won a couple pots now, but like if he has a queen there, I'm just going to get blown right off the equity. And once I check the flop, I have to kind of lead turn and river, and it's not easy to do when he is c-betting the same exact way. So I could have led the river for sure when the 6 comes off, but I kind of like it better when second card pairs. So just all that going through my head. Sunk. Why is my stream not showing me everything? There we go. Appreciate y'all being here. Let's see if these are working today.
Hello there.
Nice. But yeah, so the new setup is on. I do have somebody coming out from the cable company. Oh, there's all my tags. Nice. I kind of want to make... Can I move this tag up? I guess it's whatever, it doesn't matter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 tags, is that right? I got 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we got one on a couple tables. So I'll stick with the tournament. I got ace king on the other cash game table, which could be good. But we'll have to see what happens. I'm in first position, so I just raised and waiting to see if anybody calls. This player's a little sneaky trappy. He does defend, obviously. I'm going to bet small. Nice. Uh-huh. Raise pre-flop. Player defends. Not folding. Like I said, he'd back off completely with just ego. So, ooh, perfect hand to get. This could be good. Perfect hand to get. With a very aggressive player here and a station here. So depending on how many people call, I'm probably going to make a commitment raise to like 9 or 10 bucks. So we'll see. I also started playing Fortnite, by the way. I'm going to try to start streaming that at night. You know what? Let's just make it $5, make it easy. See a call. I'm gonna go for the same bet. And we're gonna keep going. He's gonna have an ace sometimes. Check to him. He can have jacks, he can have queens. He's a bit of an ace lover, so I'm not sure. But I think we're just going to see queens and jacks here a lot. I think that's kind of the max we can safely get. 5-8. Called me on that flop, too. Raised out of first. Called me on this flop. Obviously, calling me on the turn is a good idea. But what did I bet on turn? Yeah. Just enough to keep bad draws in. And then no bluff attempt on the river. I was actually kind of waiting for him to jam river, because I picked him off a few times doing that, but maybe that's why he didn't do it. Here's a fun one. So I opened, and player from out of the blind is raising. I do think it's worth the call. Obviously, he's got the stack if we hit. He bets small. I do think we have to call. I am going to take my time. This is an OMC kind of guy. Jack's pretty awesome, because it should definitely slow him down. Why is he still betting? I don't think he can go for 3 streets. The question is he on the flush draw, or is he actually on, like, queens or aces? I think this bet is kind of because of who it is. Yeah, I think we have to call, knowing our opponent. He should just give up. If he jams, it's going to be a tough spot, because that's how queens plus, and it's how the bluff plays. This is annoying. Like, not putting it all in is so fucking annoying, because it feels like fucking queens. He re-raised me big. There's also the fucked up part that he could actually have a jack. This is annoying. And he's typing in these bets. I think because of our history, I have to call. He had the jack. That's the thing that fucked it. He over-raised it pre-flop, and he actually managed to have the jack. When the jack pairs the turn, it's so bad for me. I like the way I played it. If he's going to have the jack there raising that way, I'm fine with it. I am absolutely fine with it. I am absolutely fine with it. It's funny, though, that he did that. Now we have a good situation over here. I'm only calling and not protecting my hand because it's against this player. The king's not a big deal. Obviously calling. Yeah. Amazing. Amazing. But like I said, he bets the same way whether he's got it or he doesn't. Whatever. Alright, well this other table just fucking died. So I'm just gonna get off of it. That's kind of really shit the way that ace jack went. Or the way those pocket nines went. Fucking moron. It's just bad play also. It's like, it's a total coincidence, and I almost folded. He almost cost himself that last bet. It's annoying when that guy hits the fucking king there. Maybe I should just be raising to protect, but the guy's given me so many buy-ins, it's fucking ridiculous. I'm gonna bet here. King on the turn. We're usually up against another draw. He can have some sets. But we'll see. Yeah. It's just we're usually on the same draw. Yeah, I'm looking back at the hand. I like the way I played it. Because he took this line pre-flop. And it's only because he hit the board so specifically that I lost. Like, if he has ace queen, ace king, any flush draw, he does all this. I think the only option that I have there to fold is on that river, and in all honesty, with the low frequency of jacks that are in his range, no, I don't think I'm supposed to fold. Theoretically. I really don't. Let's see if I can get in another... Ooh, hello. I know you. You're a friend of mine. I got another table. Yeah, I think theory-wise, I absolutely have to call there. I mean, I'm looking back at it. I made it a pot bet, and the guy made it $7. Not even a squeeze. Like, this is the thing that fucked it up. This is how you know it's an overplay. I opened in the cutoff, and he made it 7 in the small blind. I think he just got frustrated. So he started opening like crazy big. Yeah, and then on the flop, he bets a third, and on the turn, he bets like 2/3. Yeah, I'm never supposed to fold here. No fucking way. No, I like my play. Because he's overplaying. He's going to have ace-queen and ace-king just as often as ace-jack. He's also going to have pocket eights. He's going to have a lot of shit I can beat. He's going to have king-queen, you know, king-10, queen-10, all that kind of... No, I'm supposed to call here. I'm supposed to call, absolutely. Like, I don't make it a point to, like, hero shit. I really don't. But that's not what that was. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff where I used to beat myself up over, but now I know it's theoretically sound. He just got lucky there to hit it so specifically. If any card other than the jack comes off, because like he's never supposed to have those jacks in his range, if any other card, if a king or a queen comes off, I'm not folding, or I'm folding immediately when he bets the flop for a third. It's just that it was so specific. Sucks. Really sucks. But I would have played aces the same way. That's the thing. Like, it doesn't even matter. I would have played kings, queens, and aces all the same way. I would have played every set all the same way. Like, it's just a massive overplay from him. Let this hand go down. Interesting. It's annoying to lose that pot, but it's fine. I gotta get some stuff on the room behind me. I'm thinking about putting up a green screen. Alright, we just call our friend. We're just waiting for him to go off when I flop it. It's a very Phil Hellmuth attitude here. Like, and Tuckerton's smart because he knows I'm not 3-betting to ISO because it's not necessary. Gee, 450? Whatever the pot is. He checks. I guess we check back. I'm more afraid of him checking than betting, but he's seen me call down. So, might overbet here. I'm just going to check. Really? I really thought he would have bet. I don't think he's ever folding. But, whatever. He knows I'm coming after him, too. That's the bitch of it. Like, he absolutely knows that I'm here. I sat down at this table. I usually don't sit down shorthanded, but I was watching it, and it had 2 players on it for the longest time. It was him and one other guy. And so I was like, fuck it, I'm going to take the seat directly to his left. And I did, and doubled and ditched, and then I came back, and the seat just happened to be open. And it's just like, then the game filled up, and, you know, it's been pretty good. That one pot really hurt. What do I know about you? I know I like playing against you. Oh, okay. 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 Yeah. I wonder if I 4-bet pre-flop. I mean, I'd have to get him off the hand on the flop, which would be tough. If I was going to 4-bet pre-flop, I'd have to like bet monstrously on that flop with the jack-high flop, and I don't think he's going anywhere. And he's definitely not folding when the jack comes off. It's also a different story if the jack doesn't come off. Mm. 12.5 blinds, huh? Premium I'm going to jam with. Everything else I'm probably raising. That's 13.5. I need to get the money in with the ace-king suited. Obviously, pairs of queens are better. I'm not going to do this, but I don't know. I think ace-king's good. I don't think I'm ever getting 3-bet on my stack size, so we might as well just jam. That would be cool to do a green screen and play from space. Well, that's the thing. I can do that on ACR, right? Here's the thing. I would do that on ACR because what you do is you use your camera, you send it through Zoom, right? So instead of seeing the background here, what you do see is whatever Zoom background you want to use. So you don't need a green screen. So then I would just change my background to a green screen, like literally the color green, and then just key it out. But the problem is you can't use Zoom when you're playing on WSOP because I have to be in Nevada. Zoom is a geolocation device. It interferes with the geolocation that WSOP has. So every hour, at the top of every hour, I get knocked off WSOP. And I realized that early on streaming. So the only other way to do it is to just have a physical green screen behind me and key out the green, which isn't the biggest priority, but it is nice to have, you know, because also I don't have to be in this box over here. I can just kind of put my floating chair and me like just anywhere. And it kind of makes it easier because you don't have to worry about like leaning in too far and coming out of the camera and shit like that. Like you're just kind of backed up and it's nice. But my camera's also a little wonky since I moved rooms, so. Whoop. Sorry. I'm just playing 3 tables. Just a tournament and 2 cash games. So these are rough. So the decision is, with him coming out of third, oh, that sucks. That is really bad. I have to fold. I was going to say, if it folds to me, I do believe I can jam here quite a bit because of this player's stack. It's going to be as many races as it is bigger pairs. I don't think I'm folding pocket 10s here, but I think everything lower, wow, this is, how bad are these 6s? Now, here's what you know is going to happen. A 6 is going to flop. But I absolutely cannot call here. I mean, this can only be queens plus, right? That fucking sucks. First semblance of a hand I had in a while. The average is currently 10K, which means we lost half the players. Oh, we got 108. Nice. So it's paying top 18. Top prize is 554. Paying top 18 for $42. Hey, McLovin. I haven't seen you in a minute. Not looking to call you out, but, you know, I see you there, my man. So I just defended here, flapped the open-ender. Just going to take my time because I want this player to go off. I do believe he's very aggressive, as is this one. I don't know how many check raises we see. Really got to hit this straight, though. That's interesting because sometimes he checks back and we win when he has like ace queen. Yeah, I think I'm just going to go for the 14 blinds. It's aggressive, but it's the kind of thing where if we can double now, we can get back in this thing. That might suck. Although it's good that he jammed. Wow, hold. How do you rejam ace-4? Come on. 8! That's garbage. That's garbage. He shouldn't even be calling. He rejams the ace-4. Wow. Well, I go out 54th. That's really trash. Like, I'm just going to roll over ace-king and ace-queen and ace-jack so many fucking times. It's insane. And of course, he hits the fucking 3-outer. Annoying. Annoying, annoying, annoying. That's really annoying. He's never folding if I raise and jam flop, so it's like whatever. But that sucks. Twice. 3 outers. Oh, the once was a jack, 2-outer. For fucking 16K. Just starting stack with jacks. Amazing. Where is it? We were at... Yeah, it was 100 blinds. Player limped. Now then this guy raised. This was the fun of it. I re-raised, goes all in. This guy fucking rejams. How good is this for me? Until the river. Just play it for fucking 50 blinds pre. Okay. Sure. It's annoying. There are other tournaments. So there's the deep stack knockout that goes off in about 12 minutes, right? It's got a long late reg, and it is a fairly slow structure, but I do like it. And I've done well in it. So maybe I'll get in that. I also like the 1250 deep stack buy and rebuy add-on. But we'd have to wait about 90 minutes to get in that, so we'll see. I'm just gonna put it up and keep an eye on it, because it's just not worth it to buy in and play all that extra time when at the buy-in rebuy and add-on. It's like when we take the buy-in rebuy and add-on, we get 16,000 chips, right? If I take that right at the end, I got 16,000 chips. And the blind level is 8160. So you literally come in with 100 blinds. So, like, the only reason to be there earlier is just to waste money. Like, it's not even... Like, the only thing I'm going to do is, like, save... Actually, I'm not going to save $5. If I don't get the 16,000, you know, if I don't get a chip above 9K or 8K, whatever it is, yeah, 4K chips. So if I just sit there at 8K, it's just, like, silly. And I'm always going to take the fucking add-on for $5 for fucking an additional 8,000. It's an additional 50 blinds. You're not going to pay $5 for that? So, it's stupid. It's stupid to... Yeah, so we're going to get in this tournament, the Deep Stack Knockout. It's kind of weird because it plays looser because it's a knockout. But they're only $5 bounties. Like, it's not progressive. I don't know why WSOP hasn't gotten on the progressive bounty train. Player raised, I re-raised. I mean, when they take this long, it kind of makes you think you're supposed to bet bigger, but you're really not. If he has something, he'll just raise it right now. But he calls. And we're probably going to triple this off if he doesn't fold here. I feel like a lot of times this pacing is the flush draw. Yeah. So this is interesting. So this was a limped pot. I raised. Both players called. and then I bet the flop, and then he led the turn, and he may lead river, but I don't think so. I think he's leading on the draw, so I'm gonna bet here. Yeah, I've seen this player make this move too many times. This is a really nice hand. I'm gonna show it to you guys. So we'll do it up top. And it's because of my removal that I can do this. So check this out, right? So it's a limped pot. I made the raise. Steal on the button. King 9, very standard. He calls. Flop comes down like this, right? Nobody should really have much except draws. I decide to check it around. 7 on the turn. He leads the turn. Now, for me, this is a 6. This is a 9. This is 2 spades. This is all those things. This is never a 10. Because a 10 would have been looking to check raise the flop. This big bet does not denote a 10. My hand can still be anything. Because I didn't see bet, my hand can still be anything. So I float him on the turn. Ace on the river, I should have every suited ace. I should have every suited ace here that would check flop, call turn, and then bet river if I had like the ace queen. So I bet it, and he just folds. A lot of players think leading the turn is super strong. It's really not. If he had led the flop for half that, I would have just folded. But like he just doesn't understand that. He doesn't understand what's going on. I'm gonna take a break here in a second and go pee and then get in this tournament. Actually, I'm gonna do that when after this next hand on the other table. But that was a nice pickup. Just good to be aware. I guess I can wait till the button here, or till the blinds come around here. Yeah, my man's not reloading, so maybe something's going on here. Like, he's usually an auto reload guy, which everybody should be, but something kind of funky now. It's only because there's 4 players that I'm upset. Normally this is good for me. If there was only one guy behind me, I would definitely float here and then bet turn. Yeah. All right. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. All right. We are in. I am posting because fuck this guy. I'll wait on the other one, and I'm registering that other tournament. We'll get in there in just a sec. Suited, I could defend. Oh, gut shot? Come on. I do feel good. I do feel good. Little something here before the tournament. Well, I like that. It's one of the few players that if he just dead jams pre, I'm going to snap call him for this much with pocket eights. I know it seems insanity, but because of who we're up against... Well, it would be nice if it was just easy, right? Call, flop a queen. King on the flop, I'm going to check. I'm going to bet half pot on the turn. Trying to get called by like pocket tens, ace queen. He's not really a move maker as much as he is like kind of like a pot smasher. That sucks. That is the worst card in the deck. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is the literal worst card in the deck. Wow. The funny part is he doesn't have me on anything. And I have him on jacks and tens. Can he sometimes have queen jack? Maybe. Does he ever have sevens here? I think he would have bet a 7 on the turn. Wow, this is so hard. Oh, God. This is so hard. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew it. You can't play it any better than that. The problem is it's 50-50 jacks or tens. You just can't play it any better than that. And the fucked up part is I'm going to play pocket kings the exact same way. I'm going to play pocket kings the exact same fucking way. That's so fucking lame. Ugh. And don't think he's not doing that with jacks. Don't think he's not doing that with fucking ace 10. Ugh. It's so annoying. Fucking ugh. It's so annoying. He's the only guy. He's the only guy. I could have just bet small on the flop, right? But what's the point of betting small on the flop when I know what he's got? All right, this is the knockout thing. You get $5 for every player you knock out. There's no other whatever. God, that sucks. I said it. I said jacks or tens. And he's going to do the exact same thing with jacks. God damn it, that's unlucky. That is so unlucky. Like he calls and then just snap does it. Like it's so bad. And I mean, I'm not pissed because, like, I've taken so much off this guy in the past, like, God, how many, like, week? But it's just fucking annoying. God, it's annoying. My only problem is I don't want him to get up enough money where he leaves the table. Because he will, like, get to a point, like, he's got 4 buy-ins now on the table. He will get to the point where he'll just leave. And we don't want that. We want him to stick around. If he starts losing, he'll give it all up. I'm looking at it. I played it so good, too. I mean, it's basically the same thing with aces. But I would have played aces, kings, and queens all the exact same way. It's fucking... I'm proud of the way I played it. Like, I really don't want him to cross over 200. Like, I know it seems stupid, but he might be gone now. That's the bitch of it, because I play the hand in a way where he knows I don't have a king. So he's going to do that with jacks. That took him a long time to raise. Dear Lord, if you have justice, give me a 5. Just a red little 5. Green one's okay too, but I like the red one a lot. He's just going to bet pot every time. I really hope this guy hits something. Maybe he did. Got raised pre-flop. I called. I'm going to charge, but not too much. I don't think he has much, but if he has some kind of draw, we want to bleed a little bit. Just happened on this table. This player 3-bet me with ace queen, called a turn bet after a check flop, and then on the jack river when I won it. When I hit my jack 10, he folded, or he checked back instead of betting. Wow, the dude. Did you see that? He put the guy in for all of everything but 50 cents, and then the dude folded when the guy check jammed back. Like, so bad. Like, he didn't want to show his hand. Like, he gave it away by betting less than the guy had. That's hilarious. He had to type that bet in. He's going to go off like a fucking rocket ship now, and I'm just praying to hit top pair. Like, this is the kind of situation where, like, it happened like 3 times yesterday where it was this situation. I had like king, queen, or king, jack, hit top pair, and he just went bang, 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 just pot, and I just took 3 buy-ins off of him in like such a short amount of time. Like, ugh. If I'm ever on your table on WSOP, like before my bankroll is fully healed, like in the next couple of months, and you see me staying deeper than one buy-in, know that there's a reason. Because I'm trying to get every dollar this guy has on the table. You just might be fucking raising now. So I raised, and this player who I know very well re-raises. Pretty good flop. It's taking a long time. No information yet. Just really avoiding a king. He can definitely have aces and kings. He is a very snug kind of player. I think we're just going to go ahead and go for value. He'll call with jacks, tens. He should have jacks or tens. Tens. Yeah. Makes sense. See, that's the thing. That's the same kind of thing as the hand with the other guy, because there's no reason to raise there. He 3-bet me pre-flop. I flopped my best hand, pretty much, and there's really no reason to ever raise there. So that way we get the river bet. Because if I raise at any point, he just folds. If I lead the river, or if I lead the turn, he just folds. But we can absolutely keep him bluffing. This player's been very aggressive. By that I mean he's been re-raising pre-flop, but not to like big amounts. Oh, I got a good flop down here. Yeah. I think it's better to bet. Well, that's a pretty good flop. So this was a post and a raise, and then I called. No 3-bet, and this player's betting out. Kind of sucks because he's going to kill my action a lot. I am not going to take an attempt to raise here. I am just going to call. Well, now we're free rolling a queen. I mean, I guess we just bet, right? How stubborn are you? I mean, if he has pocket nines, it's just whatever. I'm just going to lose. Aces? If you have aces, I can kind of see it. Ace 9. He had the second pair. Pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome. I mean, he's not supposed to fold because I'm supposed to 3-bet a good king, but I can just have any king, right? It's pretty good, but we're pretty deep now in this table, so I'm probably going to ditch it soon. Just because it's not worth it. And this short stack is fucking everything up. I am just going to call, whereas I could jam on him. Check. It's fine. He's going to kill his action. But yeah, I like the players on my right, but in all honesty, I don't want to stay deep here. And this guy is going to mess up the mojo something awful, so I'm going to go ahead and kill that. Get on other tables. I'm just trying to get one more 50 and 0, and it looks like it's going to be a 6 max. Wow, that really was the best table I was on. Not that the others are bad, there's just so many softies going on. Hello, hello. What's all this then? Oshkush. Trappy fish. This guy has been doing it right. He's been just playing small and letting this guy get in there. I am going to ISO with the ace-king. And like I said, if my man wants to go, we can go. But now, wow, I'm cold called. Look at that. I'm cold called by the Broke Hustler. So this is supposed to be a really good hand. Like fucking Queens Plus. But knowing what I know. Wow. Jack really sucks. I am going to bet. He's got jacks. That sucks. That fucking sucks nuts. Way to kill your action, bro. I would have kept bluffing. He's got queens right there. Or the flush draw. More than likely he's got queens. It can definitely be jacks, but the jack high flop is just the worst for me. And it's kind of hard to like spot jacks. But I would have played aces the same way, so he can absolutely have jacks there and stack me. And he's kind of bad, though. So it was probably free rolling the flush on me. The only way I'm ahead is if he has the ace queen of clubs, and even then he's got fucking 12 outs against me. So we got another table. Man, this table's like so good for me, but I have had no luck. Like it's just been these little bad pots. I mean, I'm doing well, but like I just can't seem to get any traction here versus the fucking worst player on the place. Like the total spot. Oh, it's annoying. But I'll get him. I just don't want to be too wide. If this is Jack 9 suited, I could call. Jack 8 suited. Maybe 2. Got about 60 minutes until my next tournament. So that gives me time. Just keeping an eye on it. Like, I'm looking at other tables. I want to see. Wow. Wow, that is a fat table. Although, you know what? I think because of the seating, I like the one I'm on now. I had the best seat in the house right next to this super monster stack. But, or just to his left. But because of this table, sorry, you can't see it. This table's better, position-wise. So, and there's plenty of money. And I'm just trying to double and ditch. You are doing too much of that tip-tap shit, man. You're going to get fucking killed. This guy, I mean, sorry. He's just kind of like min-betting a lot. I just honestly haven't seen that many raises yet, so I don't want everybody to come along, so when we have position. Interesting. Think Bink, I know you. I got a good one on this other table. And I'm kind of doing some weird shit. Yeah. So this is kind of odd. It's a bigger bet, though. I mean, does he ever have, like... No, he's not supposed to have it. No, I know it. I just had one where I flopped a set and this guy did some funky shit that fucked it up. Hello, hello. It's It's nice to have the ace of spades, too. What you doing, hustling? King Jack, not uncommon with this guy's range out of first, honestly. He limp called. I was waiting for the spade also to bluff, so that's fine. It's annoying. Not bad. You can take one off. Ooh, open ender. I am going to block her bet. Yeah. I'm not trying to get him off a queen, but I just don't want to pay 3/4 pot. It's fine. Come on, man. Let one of these ace-kings be good for me. That's kind of good. Really, bro? How are you cold calling out of the small? That's twice now. Jam. God. This is the biggest bet he's made so far on the short stack. Another jack high fucking flop. Just the worst fucking flop. Monster bet. This guy's fucking small blind calling range is fucking pathetic. Okay, good. He called. He should just be miles ahead, right? If you have the flush draw and didn't get this money in on the flop. Queens, jacks. Again, this guy's calling range in the small blind is like jacks and queens. It's fucking hilarious. Jesus. Can I run worse? Player raise small, and then he bet the flop small, and then he bet the turn small, and my ace is good. What did you have, like king queen? 6-7. I don't know what the fuck that is. Getting a little wide here. Two-per. The ace has to come off. And if he's not going to bet, we are. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, it's just guaranteed, like, to pay off for all the times that you flop, for how many times he fucking pot bets and then gives up. It's kind of crazy. But I definitely think we have to play more pots because of that. Nine, 7. I'd play. I'm trying not to be fixated on this guy, but I think in the last week I've taken 4 or 5 buy-ins. Oh no. 6 buy-ins off in the last, like, 3 sessions we've played. So, it's worth sticking around. Ooh, and there's another 9 max that another player I would like to go after is on. We have this one. Wow, didn't even think about it. Like, that was so fast, it might have been a mistake. Oh, it's like the worst flop for me. He'll lead out to pot control. I'm just going to check. He's probably got me beat. I could probably bluff him off, but I'm just going to check down. Wow, 5-4. I thought he really would have bet out at that. That's funny. I thought he would have like an ace-10 or something. Wow. My notes on him suggest that when he's got some kind of draw, he leads. So when he doesn't lead, I kind of don't put him on anything. No, that's not enough. Hopefully this dude jams. Calls. 8 on the turn. I'm going to check back. Club's the worst. Fuck. So, players lead out on the club draw to try to control. He could have been leading on a spade draw. The problem is the 8 came off, and players will lead that as well. I should have bet the turn, I guess, knowing that. But now I feel like he's got the flush an awful lot. This sucks. This is another one I don't think I can fold. 8-4. Why do you have the 8? Oh my god. And then you're leading out into the flush. Oh my god. This is so fucking bad. Like, how am I getting this unlucky? How am I getting this unlucky? Player's in the big blind. He just defended everything. He just straight defended it. For no fucking reason. Oh my god. I'm just watching all these other pots he played horribly. The club should have bailed me out, but that's just so trash. Like, he's supposed to have, like, 5 deuce and counterfeited hands and busted draws. It's just so many situations where I know I shouldn't fold. God. Like, there's so many bad players in town. Like, that's how I've been making my money all week long, is them doing that. It's kind of like this. Like this small open, this fucking idiot, whatever the fuck he's doing. Like, this is loose, but it has to be that way. Because we just get to be heads up. Way to go. Too often he's going to have an ace. If there was one diamond out there, I could call. This player's so fucking bad. I just watched him fucking bluff like a fucking idiot. The guy who I just lost with the 10s to, who had the 8-4. I just watched him min open and with ace-jack and a whiffing flop of like unbelievable proportions. The question here is, do I get aggressive? I think if he goes full pot, we do. Because he tends to go full pot with nothing. And it's into 4 players, so... yeah. I'm just going to go on it. I'm just going to go ahead and raise. I mean, it's never too bad. He may even embarrassment call and fold to a turn jam. But we're trying to get other aces out. So if he has an ace, he's not going to fold, and we'll take the gamble spot. But I'm in the blind. I can have anything. I can have all 2 pairs. And he's just not going to have an ace enough. He's just not going to have an ace enough. His bet means nothing, but my raise is insanely meaningful in a 4-way pot. People are realizing the check raise works. Tournament's still nothing going on yet. Start out with 5K. I'm sitting at 4,400. But it's amazing how often people are getting the money in because of their bounties. $5 bounties. You have to knock out 4 people to get your fucking buy-in back. It's not a progressive bounty. It's static $5. And people just lose their fucking minds because they're like, oh, well, bounty tournament. First of all, they don't study how to play bounty tournaments. Like $5, if you want the shorthand of it, right? You take the value of the bounty and convert it to chips, right? So this tournament has 5,000 starting stack, right? So that means that every bounty being $5 converts to 1/4 of that. So what is that? $1,250? Yeah. So you can just say, okay, there's an extra $1,250 in the pot every time I can get somebody's bounty. So if somebody jams for like, let's just make it easy, $1,250, then you can say, okay, the value of that is $2,500. So it cost me $1,250 to win $2,500. Then you can do that and go by your pot odds and be like, oh, okay, great. You know what I'm saying? You can be like, I'm going to move this camera down. You can be like, oh, okay, awesome. That means I'm getting 3-to-1 on my money. And I can absolutely call here with this, flush draw on this flop or this straight draw in an overcard or, or even pre-flop, you can take a race. That's obviously a race, all that shit. But these fucking players are just like, oh, well, I have to call because of the bounty. And it's just like, they don't think about it. And it's funny because when you go through the tournament, like you can eventually do the math and be like, okay, what does $5 represent of the prize pool? But it doesn't change. In a static bounty, it doesn't change. So you're just always looking at an extra 1,250 chips. It doesn't affect things that much. Now, when our blind level's at 40, 1,250 chips is huge. You know what I mean? Like the top guy doesn't even have that much. Like the top stack is 10,000. So, 1,250 chips is pretty awesome. Just saw a weird thing on another table. There's just 2 guys that somehow both had a 7, and one had pocket 7s and one had 7-3, and they both ran out of straight. It's just kind of weird. Man, this guy's like 100 VPIP over here. Wow, the dude's limping 7-4. Okay. The guy that I lost with the 10s to, he's playing literally every hand. I just saw him limp 7-3 and 7-4 and 9-4 back to back. And then he's just checking. Like, no threat. So, like, I'm actually gonna bet for value here with fucking third pair, 4th pair, whatever it was. No, 3rd pair. But he's limping every fucking hand. And it's kind of fucking up the game flow. But considering the fact that I understand what the hands are actually worth, and I don't think this player does, I kind of like flopping with him. So, like, stuff like this, like, these seem good to steal, but they're not. Just because of all the draws. Yeah, this isn't a good one. I think, like, it's the kind of thing where if, like, the board pairs on the turn, I could bet. But, yeah, there's too many draws here, and there's too many, like, 10s that are going to call. I'm just checking down. Somebody should have, I mean, there's got to be a pair out there, right? King 6. Like, I mean, it's worth it to expose his hands, too. Okay. I'm kind of zeroing in on the guy. Knew it was coming. I don't see this player folding. I'm just super curious if he does. Wow. The overcall from a shorty. So this is a pair. I wouldn't even bet. I mean, if you can do it with tens, but it's stupid. Because this player is going to have every pair, which means your tens are like the nuts. You can just like check and let him do that. I guess it's hilarious. It's so weird. This same tank, I put it on a different mod, a different, battery thing. And look at this shit. And the juice didn't taste right. And I was like, oh, did I switch it? Because I have another one that's the exact same kind, but just different colors. I'm like, oh, did I switch it? So I put this one back on the other mod. And I was just like, no, that's definitely different. What the fuck? It's not bad. But I'm like, why does this one taste different? So then I put it back on this mod, and I guess it's the way it fires. Like, there's no reason to call here. Like, versus a lot of players I am, but this guy's going to fucking lose his mind. But I guess on a different mod, it fires differently, and it tastes differently. This guy will pay everything. You just jam all the money in. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at these fucking momos. Like, it's hilarious. This table's actually the most interesting right now. I'm waiting for... Yeah, that's what I'm waiting on. Right there. For you to raise, because that's what I want. Because both these players are going to call. Oh, God, I thought it was a 6. The lead out is hilarious. Like, if I had 9s, I would call for sure. There was only one overcard, but look at this. How do you fold? The guy's got 56 cents. Is the money going in? Bet it. 10-5. Calls with 10 deuce. Bet with 10-5. Made 2 pair. Ah, so funny. This isn't going to do you any good. He gets re-raised by that guy who just played the fucking 10-5 like, or the 10 deuce like that, and then doesn't just jam on him. I'm gonna go ahead and lead. And we're still leading. I'm gonna check now. We're gonna try to invite bluffs. There's a lot of 2-pair combos. There's not a lot of 5s. 6-5, yeah. 8-5, but I don't think we can fold. Ooh. Double float bluff? Who you think you are? Phil Ivey? Fuck out of here. That's not even close to getting me to fold, bro. Full pot? Who you think you is? Jackass. Ain't nothing. Double float bluff. Like in like one of the worst situations, blind versus blind, in like the worst situation for him, in a limped pot, blind versus blind. Like, who the fuck are you? What a fucking donkey! Oh my god. Yeah, I didn't know what to call you before, but now I do. Donkey just means bad moves like that. It doesn't mean he's necessarily a bad player, but that's just awful. Oop. So we got another table. I don't love that I'd be playing 4 tables right now, but it's a 9 max, and I kind of want the volume. So I'm going to put it up. Yeah, that works. So this is what I'm looking at now. And behind my head, over here in the camera, I'm watching the stream, just in case you were curious. All right. I am going to go ahead and bet here, even though it's like not a lot of people would bet a 7. I do think protecting the 3 is important. So you get called twice. Now this player leads. Leading into 2 players right here is kind of weird. I don't love it, honestly. Why am I heroing so much today? Alright. I'm just heroing too much. That's fine. I'll give him $8. That's fine. I don't love it, but I think I have to. It's fine. It's just these games are just playing so weird right now. They're very profitable, but they're very weird. So I could make these smaller. Meh. Meh. Get 3-bet. Obviously, we're going to call. Well, he got 3-bet. Not the worst. Not the best, but not the worst. It's great because if we make the full house with the 8 of hearts, things are lovely. All in. Well, you don't fold kings here. That's about all I can tell you. It's amazing. All it would have taken is for somebody to hit a set and he just gets busted. Like versus 3 players, it's going to happen like 40% of the time. So this player raised, I 3-bet, get cold called by Broke Hustler again. Guy just loves cold calling my bets out of the blinds. I may have something interesting under the table. Nope. My God, what is taking you so long, bro? Oh my God. If they take this long and re-raise, you can just pitch everything except kings and aces into the garbage. Playing ace-queen on another table kind of unorthodoxly because of the player behind. But didn't work. I missed a bluff spot. I think this is a pretty easy c-bet. I'm expecting him to have more pairs than aces. Really, motherfucker? Alright, well, we're going to go for it. It's so brutal if he calls again. Jesus. Gotta wrestle a pair of jacks out of this guy's hand like a fucking dog with a bone. God. Fucking douche nozzle. Like... just ridiculous. So, Learn to Swim is a very good player. I am going to 3-bet just because I want to see if these players keep overcalling. It's more so for that. I just cold calls. That's amazing. He may 4-bet, and I don't think I can fold, depending on how big it is. That's not bad, because it makes our hand very easy to play. I am going for the small bet. Nice. Nice. Yeah, it's good to see that not over-adjusting works. Like, over-adjusting to players that are playing every hand is, like, really tempting, but it's fucking stupid. This is a limp pot. It checked around on the flop. I'm going to bet the turn. And probably bet river. Busto might need to see me bet twice. So, it's kind of a bluff that works better if it's a safe river. It worked. He might have just had like ace-10 or something, or nothing. Yeah. He's going to get involved every time. not the worst. Snap called. Check the turn. This one's not that interesting. I have a very interesting pot going on the other one. So he raised pre-flop, I called. I check raise flop, bet turn. Yeah. What the fuck happened there? Pocket eights? Wow. If the ace jack doesn't call, I just keep betting. Pocket eights? Jesus. How do I lose to pocket eights there? That's amazing. Yeah, the guy over here on this one, he had pocket eights. Look at that. I bet the flop and then just checked it down. That's fucking amazing. It's whatever. Limp, I raise, call, call. He could be pot controlling, but I don't think this is ever anything but a pair, so I'm just going to fold. Yeah, the guy had the open ender. Yeah, the guy did have a queen. The guy made the gut shot. That's what it was. I thought he had the open ender, but he made the gut shot. I thought he made trips, but he actually filled it. It's hilarious. Guy just led right at ace queen for small and then paid off. That's amazing. Turn. It's a bad turn because whoever bets first usually wins here. Ooh, or raises. God, this one you don't get in? Full pot, huh? It's a limped pot. Doesn't seem like much. I mean, really, yeah. That's the only hand that makes sense is Jack 10 or King Queen. Everything else is just garbage. So this guy raised it. We both called. I was going to do that. I should do this, but I don't know exactly what's going on here. Yeah, this is my fear, is that board double pairs. And this is like ace 9 or something. Could even have pocket 10s or 8s or something. And probably not 10s or 8s, probably jacks. No, not jacks. Pocket 7s makes a lot of sense. And you kind of bet it here, right? Because, like, ace high will call. Well, just quad nines. Good instinct. Good instinct, Josh. The fuck did you call with? Pocket queen. See, you should have 3-bet pre-flop. You would have known more. Probably would have lost more, but you would have known more. No 3-bet pre-flop. You just called from the blind. That's really funny. All right, back with our buddy over here. About 20 minutes till the next tournament starts. Oof. I'm not even going to try. Just always going to bet pot. I think I can. It's a limped pot. I check the flop. Betting the turn. Yeah. What am I going to do? This player raised. I do have to go to the bathroom and we're on break. Queen kind of sucks, but I don't think he takes a stab. So, oh, there you go. All right, I will be right back. Sorry, you didn't hear a word I just said. I was just saying that I wanted to get rid of a table, so I did. I killed the other 6 max. I'm on the 2-9 max 50 NLs along with this tournament. There's another tournament here that I'm going to register in about 15 minutes. And, yeah. So that's where that's at. Hello. First time today. Let's set it off. Call. I'm going to bet big for the times when he has a jack. And I'm going to continue to bet big. King in the river is kind of whatever. We're going to check and call because we're not going to get called by just a jack, and we don't want to overpay. If he has king, jack, jacks, or 4s, that kind of sucks, but we have to do that. That is why we do that. That's how we get the payoff. Very nice. Very nice. What did he do wrong? He didn't 3-bet pre. But if he had 3-bet pre, we would have gotten it all. Nice pot, though. Very nice pot. Almost a full stacker. But that's why we're checking the river, is because we're supposed to look like we have something that a king can beat. And then he just went full-on pot on the river. Like, what's going to call you? People don't understand how to get 3 streets out of aces right there. In that exact scenario, I probably could have gotten 3 streets, but I wouldn't have bet that big. I would have bet like 3/4, but when he bets full pot, he's just trying to look like he's full of shit. You know what I'm saying? So he's trying to look like a bluff. So when he does that, I can absolutely just snap it right off. Don't love having this much dough on the table, but because of this player, I'm going to keep it there. Raised, call, I call. Leads out flop for a 1/4. Almost a third. Absolutely going to call. He should stop. I wish Lombardi hadn't taken so long. Or Lambanelli. It's kind of interesting. Wow, you took that long and then called. And you play the short stack Nutter Butters. Yeah, I'm beat. Yeah, for sure. Oh, look at this. Leads out. I mean, it's supposed to just be the ace, but he could definitely have a 6. And it's very hard for somebody to have 6-7. Yeah, I think he was betting a flush, and Broke Hustler likes to play those lead outs on scary boards. So he probably had like 2 pair or a set or something and just ditched it just that easy. But I was definitely in 3rd place. That's a good flop. Not the best flop, but it's good. I'd like to see a big bet here. All right, I'm gonna bet that. There's so many hands that check the flop that I beat. Like, every set, every 2 overs with an ace. Or, you know, ace, king, ace, queen. This motherfucker is so fucking passive. Like, he's just so sticky, and he's not 3-betting enough. So, like, this is just fucking hilarious. I don't think I'm. I don't know if I'm behind, but I know that the river's going to bring a big bet. It's so brutal. This is a limbs pot. I'm going to raise. This is more so for pot control. Yeah. This is where the draw lives usually. 3 is pretty good. We're going to get good value here on the turn. 7-9, 2 diamonds. Sometimes he has a full house here. And we check back river. He's got an 8. I don't know what the fuck that's all about, but whatever. I'll take it. Thanks for the money. He's never gonna call the riverbed either, unless I just go like crazy ape shit big. But I can't really do that. Hey, a little something. Are there any other? There are no other 9 max, so I am going to stay here, even though we're deep. Wow. Nothing's really happened in this tournament yet. Doesn't really need to. Like, we're still okay. I still have fucking 20 blinds, so it's going to pick up kind of quickly. You know what, now that I think about it, I don't know if I want to get in this tournament. I mean, am I going to... I do have plans later. I got to look at the tournament schedule. So it ends here. Every 10 minutes, it goes up. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it'll be an hour and a half till it's at 1K. Oh yeah, I can play this. Never mind, I'm playing it. I thought I wouldn't have time, but I should finish it. Should finish it by 8. Hello, hello. What do we have here? Is this fucking guy gonna play every fucking pot? He's calling every pot out of the small blind. It's unbelievable. Re-raise, you fucking punk ass. Anything but a jack on the flop. Jesus. This fucking guy. 5's kind of great. I'm actually going to downsize because of the 5. Because it really just cuts him down to queens and 4s. Look at that king on the river. I'm trying to look like I'm full of crap. Hopefully he has queens now. I mean, he's got to have something, right? Oh, if I bet half pot, he would have snap called it, but I got greedy here. Did you really have ace queen or like pocket jacks? Really? King queen and he took that long to call? I guess because I could have aces, right? That's the thought. I can have aces and he's counterfeited because of the 2 pair on the flop. But man, no 3-bet from the king queen. That's amazing. I'm getting real deep now. Wow. Ran out of flush over here. I'm going to have to make a choice. I think I just checked back. Oh, I'm good. I bet the flop feeling like I was good. Man, no action in the tournaments, really. Well, just as I say that, I got ace-jack in the tournament. Not that that's insane. Get 3-bet. We're very deep. Take one off. Ooh, that's kind of good for me, bad for him. Nice. I raised this one pre-flop, made no action until now. I think he lost hope on the queen. I think we just pushed him off the same hand on that ace-king. This is the thought of, I know he doesn't have a 5, but are my 10s good? Are my 9s good? All right. Same exact, next hand, ace-king again. I think we just bet big because the player is so short. He can definitely have king, queen, or deuces, but we're not folding here for 60 blinds effective. The queen's kind of great because it, even though it gives him a chance to beat me, it kind of makes it less obvious that he has me beat. So like king, queen is much less common. I am going to call. I still think I have to call. I think king, jack doesn't fold or doesn't call a bet. Does queen 10, queen jack? Yeah, like we have to check and allow him to bluff. If I bet the turn, he just goes away unless he has a flush draw exactly. He has ace jack. He had the royal draw. So I probably could have gotten it all in on the turn. But I think I got the best bet that I could as safely as I could. Yeah. All right, I got 3 minutes. I'm gonna enter this other one so I don't miss it. Oop, sorry, that's in the wrong spot. And we must get the rebuy. Yes, okay, cool. $10 invested. And I'll give you guys the rundown on that one in a sec when everything gets all settled. Got the flush draw. I am going to bet it, and I'm not going to fold here if I get raised. So this is the bounty tournament. Look at this in the fucking thing after I pull off a bluff. Well, it's more of an equity smash. It's not really a bluff, right? Wow, there are a lot of 100 NLs I wish I could get on. Baraka wins. I remember I took a family trip. When I was a kid, we went to this place called Cunninghunk Island, I think it was. It was in South Carolina. It's very well-to-do people. And my brother and my uncle lived there at the time. It's kind of a resort place. And anyway, I had never gotten a chance to play Mortal Kombat 3 in an arcade. So I found, and it's so funny because I would take my bike that we rented there, and I would just leave and go off by myself. And basically, I was such a little shit. Like, everybody else is having this, like, family vacation. And, like, you know, oh, I went windsurfing and this, that, and the other. And I was just, like, smoking cigarettes. I had hidden cigarettes underneath the arcade and spending my time in the arcade the whole time and, you know, macking on older chicks and all that kind of shit. But the game that I spent the most time on was Mortal Kombat 3 or 4. I forget what it was. But it was the one where they introduced Baraka. And I got fairly decent with Baraka, not knowing all the moves and shit, but his moves were fairly easy to figure out. And just hearing that thing that Baraka wins, like, over and over and over again. And then macking on some 17-year-old. I was 14, okay? It's not like I'm, you know, we're not talking about, I'm not in my 20s there. But yeah. I was already like a full-time smoker, but yeah, as soon as we got there, I just bought a pack of Merit Gold. That's what I started out smoking, was Merit Gold, and it would be like 5 years before I switched to Marlboro Lights. And I only switched because Marlboro Lights were easier to find. I actually liked Merit better, but they were pretty close in taste. And they were always the soft pack, the Merit Gold. So I kind of like had to give away that too, because the hard pack was just the way to go. Four or five got there. There's a lot of two-pair combos. I don't think there's any draws that got here. My only problem is if I sometimes lose to a 7. I'm going to check. 5-6. God damn it. That was my other... Yeah. I didn't think about 5-6. I thought about 7-8. And 7-8 doesn't fold, but 5-6 folds. That sucks. It's okay, though. It's good for my image. Got the add-on, took the buy and rebuy and add-on for $5 a piece. What do I have? 55 in tournament entries today? Yeah. So now we missed the entire, check this out. We missed the entire first 90 minutes of this tournament. A buy-in, rebuy, and add-on for $5 a piece, and I have 16,000 chips. The blind level, next blind level is 8160, so I have literally 100 blinds. Okay. So my dude raised, I called. Not folding over a queen. I'm gonna bet. He's never going to not bet a queen. So I'm betting basically just for value and to protect my hand a little bit. Nice. Yeah, good to see you too, man. As a Whisper guy, I'm not gonna call you out, but good to see you. Yeah, I'm streaming. Yeah, let's come in and chat and watch. Yeah, but I smoked for 20 years, collaboratively. I smoked from the time I was uh, about 12 years old till I was about 22, and then I quit for about 2 years. Was that? Let me do the math right. No, I smoked from the time I was 11 to when I was about 21, and then I quit for about 2 years. And right after my 23rd birthday, uh, I met my who would become my fiance at a strip club. She was a dancer, and after going there for like a couple months, uh, and like kind of getting to see her, she put a cigarette up to my mouth, and I was so drunk, and I just smoked it, and then it was all over. And so I smoked from the time I was like 23 to about 33, and then I quit and got healthy, and I haven't had a cigarette since. It's been 12 years. But for my life, and it's great because when I'm at my doctor, when they realized I quit, they gave me this formula that was like, I think it's like 3 months for every year that you smoked. This is hilarious. For every year that you smoked at like a pack a day, it takes 3 months for your lungs to heal from it. It's not an exact science. It's kind of like dog years. But 2 years after I quit, she was like, oh, she's like, I'm supposed to ask you how long it's been since you had a cigarette. And I told her that I just had the 2 year anniversary. And she's like, oh, shit. And she does a lot of research stuff like that. She's like, let's get you a chest x-ray. And I was like, what'll that cost? She's like, I'm not even going to charge it. She's like, I just want to see how, well you've done. Got the chest x-ray. No evidence that I'd ever smoked. And she said, it looks like your lungs were a little strange. She's like, we're going to do one and about another. And I was working out and building up my cardio and all like that. And she was like, we'll do another one in like 6 months. And she set the timer and did it. She's like, at that point, it looks like you've never smoked a cigarette a day in your life. And yeah, so your lungs can heal. And she's even done x-rays since vaping, because I didn't start vaping until like about a year after I quit. And this is all, and I told her, I was like, well, I still vape. And she's like, that doesn't do anything. So anybody who says vaping's not, it's not good for you. Obviously, you don't want to be inhaling oil, but it doesn't do any damage to you. Oh, hello. Hello. I'd love to see this guy re-raise. If he re-raises, I'm going to do something insane. Alright, I'm just going to re-raise like normal. I know this player. Yeah. He's one of those guys where he either like commits immediately or just gives right up. Getting a hell of a price here, so I played it. Don't judge me. Worst turn ever. I mean, worst river, too, because Ace-Jack and Ace-King now beat me. Wow. What do you have, pocket nines? Ace-9. I really would have thought he would have taken a poke there, but... Okay. We have a defend here. We're super deep. Yeah. Just yesterday, he put it on Facebook, but like 3 days ago, Jonathan Little put out a question, and it was 40 big blinds under the gun raises. How wide are we defending? And he put down like 23%, like 32%, 44%, or 47%, and 61%. And you can go ahead and make your guess and type it in chat before I tell you what I said. I'm going to give it like 30 seconds. But then I'll tell you. And you can go look on Twitter if you think this is bullshit. And Facebook. I actually did it on Facebook too. But basically, all right, we'll do another one with the 5 deuce suited. 2 hands in a row with the 5 deuce suited. That's a little better. But it's 40 big blinds deep. No ICM implications. Under the gun opens. Standard open, 2x. And he's like, how wide are we defending? And I read all the, the replies, and I ended up saying, fucking, I couldn't take it after, like, I read, like, 10 of them. I was like, fuck it, I gotta weigh in, and I usually don't fucking do that shit. But I was just like, okay, his min raise plus the blinds and antes, that's 4.5 to 1 that we're getting on a call. We have to defend super wide. And I said all that after I said, man, poker is alive and well. This is an MDF question, people. It's literally a math problem. And then I wrote it out. His min open plus 1.5 for the blinds and antes. Our call is 4.5 to 1. We have to defend super fucking wide in a vacuum. That's all there is to it. I am going to bet here. Because more likely to get a flush draw checked unless he has the suited ace of hearts. But when he opens and then checks in an early position, I think the 10 is worth betting. Only because of removal, because you can have pocket 10s less. Ace king, ace queen, ace jack would have all bet. So I like betting here. Sometimes we play him off a queen. Yeah, it's a nice play. It's just good, because just when he gives up, he gives up. Hello. I got an ace. And we're going to call. I'm going to call. Check. Yeah. Every time. So, so the answer that I gave was 61%. It might actually be more. And because of, how much of a price we're getting. So I'm defending with I said probably closer to 70% of my range when I posted on Facebook. And just let it go and figured that's whatever. Jonathan Little didn't respond to one reply, and there was a couple hundred of them. And I was late into it, but I was just doing it to be a joke. The next day I woke up. Jonathan Little has liked your reply. Guess I got it right, eh, boss? It's like nobody got it. Oh, hello. Okay. We could have deuces. This is like, we're just trying to get paid by a queen here. Look at that. Look at the overbet. Look at the overbet. 3x pot on the river. What'd you have? He had aces. Oh, I might have gotten all of it. Oh, God, he had aces. What a dildo. He limped. Did he fucking limp it? He limped fucking aces. Oh, my God. This is exactly why he has that chicken thing. Oh. Because it's like playing chicken with this guy. Just make quads and fucking... Did I really? Yeah, there was $7 in the pot. I bet 20 on the end. 3x pot. That's so hilarious. Wouldn't do that with a queen. I would have lost an additional $3, but when I have the 6, I win 20. Love that. I'm going to call here. Interesting. Yeah, we're good, right? Yeah, flush is always good here. He's got like a 9 or a 2 pair. 10-4. He had a 10. MDF, minimum defense frequency. Sorry. I didn't say it when I explained. Ah, I almost opened this one. That sucks. But they got it in pre. I wouldn't have been there. Unless we would have chopped here. I almost opened this, but this guy opened and then this guy jammed and he called. Well, yeah. Yeah. I mean, is this too much to have on this table? I mean, it's a lot, but I mean, this guy, I've still got this guy covered. I mean, like, and he's the reason why I'm there. Sorry, I'm getting messages on my phone. Fairly easy. This is supposed to be more draws than hands, but some players do limp hands like Queen Jack, so I wanted to check back. Also King 10. Yeah, I'm giving that up. It's fine. I think it's fine. Similar scenarios going on in both tournaments. Go to the other one. That's not bad. I was going to say, if this guy doesn't bet, I usually bet here and win 90% of the time, because he's more likely to have a 9 than anybody. My 4 is usually good. It's just for removal. I'm not betting it for whatever, but it's very hard for somebody with a pair to call. On the other one, the dude did have top pair when he was betting. Just gonna limp. And min bet. Take it. Raise and take. Whole lot of that going on. Okay, there is another 9 max. I'm checking it out. I may just ditch this table. Oh, I got a pretty good one going. Yeah, I'm going to get off this table in the bottom right. I mean, it's just, the guy's so crazy, and I've gotten a bunch off of him. I've taken him for at least a buy-in and change. No, like buy-in and a half. Yeah. So, I brought in a new table. I think it's good. And we can lock up that win and always go back to that table later. But I was sitting there and I saw the new table had 7 players. And I was like, should I move? And then I realized I was going into the blind, so I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'll just get off now. So now we got 2 tournaments and 2 50 and L9 max. One of them that I've been off for about 90 hands, and one of them I just got on. Whole lot of not deuces. I'm not even gonna try. Interesting. The schwas. If he had called, I could have called, but I can't call. Heads up. Appreciate you guys being here. Hopefully we'll be on for another 3 or 4 hours, depending on how these tournaments go. So this is what I'm looking at right now. Just in here, fighting. Yeah. I gotta add those new triggers. They're a lot of fun. Up like 60 for the day so far. Oh no. So I guess like 120 if we count the tournament entries. It's pretty good. Two and a half buy-ins about. It's pretty good. I had a bad day yesterday. Ended up losing 3 buy-ins. It's not the worst thing in the world, obviously, but you know, it was just one of those days where it was like I kept getting a little bit unlucky. But it was the thing where it's like, okay, I'm supposed to call here, and I would go back and look it up, and then be like, yeah, I was supposed to call there, and I just kept running into the weird scenarios where like the guy's range and everything that he did perfectly described a way that I win, but in this exact instance, they had the very tip top of their possible range. This is interesting. It's a limped pot. Nobody did anything on the flop, so I'm just betting the turn for value. No 7s, 8s, diamonds, 3s, or 4s. That's a deuce. Yep. 9 no good, sir. You have like 9 jack. King 9. No, nobody's betting something twice that you can beat there. Like, even on the draw, nobody's doing it. This guy just doubled up. He had pocket 10s and he jammed, and this guy re-jammed with pocket 8s. 10s were good. Oh. I think I need to grab a soda on break. Yeah, we're like 12 minutes away. Okay. I mean, I just know it. It's a fucking chop. It's just so fucking obvious. It's just so fucking obvious. The pot, not bad. I'm gonna check. Nine on the turn is kind of a good bad card. I do think we go for value. Wow. Yep, we can give that up. I'll let you know when he rolls over his set. The 9 paired on the river, I wasn't thinking king 9. I was thinking like set of 5s. Yeah, that's never any good. I don't have a. If I had a diamond, I would raise. Ugh, it's like nothing going on in this tournament. This one I'm kind of doing okay. I mean, I'm 31 out of 52. But I will admit it hasn't been a lot of opportunity. I guess I can look it over. It's paying top 18, top prize 431, min cash 33.25 plus whatever bounties you get. Ugh, I get fucking 3-bet. By this guy, same guy. Yeah. So he's got a monster. This is a good one for removal. Oh, I'll show you guys in a sec here. This one. This last hand. This player, this guy Busto, raised pre-flop. I called and defended. And flop came down. You know, I made a pair. Turn comes off an ace. He bet the flop, checked the turn, and I bet the river. I lose to an ace, but he never has one there. So with all that removal, you can just bet and just take it away. It's a nice one. Just one of those little things that kind of stacks up and is awesome. I'm gonna bet small. I have kings on the other table. Yeah. If somebody tells you they're afraid of something, just bet. He was afraid of the king, so just bet. Limp on a call. Not the greatest flop for that scenario. He's been sitting for 13 minutes. We are going to charge draws and try to get value. Usually we get a fold here. Yeah. I don't think there's anything to do, though. Like, all I can do is check my way into a loser there because there's so many whatever. Like, if he has 8s or a 6 or something like that, or, you know, some kind of random overcard, it's like all I can do is make myself lose. If I don't bet there and get some kind of read on his hand, I'm not going to know if I should fold or not. Raise and a call. Might get squeezed here. Actually, if it gets past Elon, I don't think we get squeezed very often at all. I don't think these players are that kind. Not bad. Shouldn't be too many queens out there. Learn to Swim is going to see bet 100% of the time. I'm thinking I'm just going to raise. No. I'm going to go ahead and act like I'm protecting a queen. Snap call from this donkey. So he's going to have all draws as well as all queens. Yep, he's got it. I give him credit for 2 pair minimum, but honestly, more than likely he's got some baby flush. He's just too quick with that. Like, my notes literally wrote out the same hand where he did the same thing. With a flush, with a baby flush. The thing is, he'll check the river, but I do have the 10 of clubs, which I think is good when I make the flush, but that's 7 outs, and he bet big enough where I'm not supposed to draw. Because I'm not going to make any additional money. It's just going to go check, check. Like, I can't bet if I hit the club and have him call, but I will check, and he will not bet like a 7 high or 8 high flush, whatever the thing is. Like, I'm really not worried about it. I think I would have definitely called with, obviously with the ace, but I think down to the queen. No, you know what? I think down to the jack, actually, because the 10 can bet. Ooh. I'm going to lead at it, and I'm going to lead at it pretty big, because nobody does this with a 4. This is usually always a flush draw. If my dude's got 7s here, it's whatever, but he's going to have a flush draw way too often. Yeah. Come on, pair the fucking board. Fucking idiot. A fucking moron. Ah, it's so frustrating. Do all that work and get the money in, and the guy's got fucking so few outs. He's playing queen 10 out of first. He's literally... Like, I just ripped it on him. Like, I couldn't have a better flush draw. I couldn't have the suited king. Like, that's so bad. Like, it works so good. And he just fucking holds. Or he makes it and then holds. That's the crazy part. And then I can hit a fucking 7, a queen, or a 5 to fucking resuck. Of course, he has to hit it right on the fucking turn. It's so annoying. A fucking donkey ass. It's exactly the situation you want to be in. Oddly enough, the one I have here. If I didn't have the ace, I wouldn't do this, but I'm making it look like a flush draw, so if he has queens or kings or aces, he'll get the money in. If he doesn't do that, he's not going to go any further anyway. God, that sucked. Would have been so nice to win that one. A fucking limped pot. Jesus. Like, oh, I gotta sit out. Because we're going on break. Alright. I'm not gonna defend that one. That's fine. Alright, I'll be right back. All right. I had a cookie, a little bit of sugar. All right. So this one, this is the basically freeze out. Not doing great. The average is 18. We have 12. It's not bad though. We still have fucking just a shitload of blinds. It's like, what is it, like 60? No, it's more than that. 56, 10, 40. It's like 50, whatever. And then this one, yeah, it's like 55. And then this one, we're sitting well below the average with 5,600. But, I mean, 10, 11, 12, 13 and a half blinds. And in all honesty, the average is only 12. I mean, one double, and we're at 11, almost 12 and change. Hey, speak of the devil. Probably just getting this in here. I think if nobody does anything, I'm just going to jam. But obviously, if somebody raises, I'm going to jam. It's just the only way to go. Wish I had like king queen. I could go again. Whatever. We got a limpy here. It's fine. I'm not even going to attempt it. Like, my 9 actually has showdown when this checks all the way down. When it doesn't, I am drawing pretty much dead to a jack, or with a jack. Or versus a jack, I should say. Just chilling. God, it really sucks to lose that queen for. Just a total big blind special that goes bad. I just defended here. I mean, there's room for moves, but I'd rather let that player take little pots and pay me off on the big ones because he tends to do that. A limp from a guy with 28k, and I have like 15 blinds behind. It's chunky. Like, it would be easier if it was like 10 or 11 blinds, but I'm just going to rip it. Yeah, it's fine. This is a fun one. I raised pre-flop, checked the flop. He bet half pot. 9 on the river kind of sucks. Because my feeling is he's bluffing, but at 9 could have just beat me. Or not. It was when he typed in the bet. When he typed in $10, it's like, whatever, dude. I got another one. Yeah, we're just going to go big here. All right, we're up to 8K now. Big difference between 12 blinds and 20 blinds, I'll tell you that. Over on this one. And I've got almost a double going on this other 9 max, which I guess means we can put ourselves on the list. Wow. For the other one. Wow, that dude lost a shitload. Now we can raise. I don't like it because usually when you raise after just jamming a bunch, you're going to get re-raised. But if this short stack goes, I actually like the call. Wow, snap, snap. Not bad. I mean, there's supposed to be a jack in here somewhere, so I'm going to let it go. Still doing good. This dude's been sat out for a minute. Oh, he's only got like 188 left. Ooh. Well, there's my other 9 max. Oh, I have to wait 2 more minutes. That sucks. Not gonna bother. All right. So this is actually a decision because we're getting better than 2-1 on the money right now if nobody else raises or calls. So it's the kind of thing where if we flop well or a good draw, it would absolutely be worth getting in. So I have to think about it. I think I'm calling because I don't think we see a 3-bet. And there's a lot of... I mean, if we're talking about an opportunity, that's pretty much it. So we're probably just going to get the money in. If somebody has a better flush draw, it's too bad. But we're probably just going to get it in here. I could have even just jammed. I'm looking for a small bet. Cool. That's what I want. I mean, I don't think he's folding too many aces, but he's probably going to consider it. Gets him off pairs of 10s and jacks and all that other shit. Nice! 20K. Alright. It's a nice come up. Now we're ahead of the average. It's just the most effective way to kill the pot. It just looks like we have a weak-ass ace or 2-pair or something. People don't consider the flush draw. When they're sitting there with a pair of 10s in their hand, it's just like a worst-case scenario. But If he had bet much bigger, it would have been difficult, but I still would have gotten the money in because I needed the action. But it would have definitely been a scenario where we know we're getting called. But he bet so small that it's just like, okay, he's trying to see if he's good with his pair lower than aces. Like, it's actually easier to get a guy to fold kings there than it is to get him to fold tens, believe it or not. Because they're like, I'm just dead. But with tens, people like think, well, why didn't he raise me pre-flop, you know? We're doing pretty good now on this thing, sitting in 34th. At 80-something left. Big open. I was going to say I'm not going to defend, but I think 2.5 to 1, or 2 1/3 to 1. He's opening big, but that doesn't necessarily mean he has an ace. All right, well now we have to, or we have to 3-bet. I think I like just calling. Kind of a great flop. Just going to check to see what he does. All in. Believe it or not, it's a fold. That little fishbone there means ADC obvious. Okay. Get me on this other table. We had 2 minutes to wait. No, nobody's going to get up, right? Annoying. What is my scenario in this tournament? So, currently 38th, just below the average, by like a hair. Top 18 getting paid. There are 78 players left. Okay, what about this other one? The other one only has 36 players left. In the money average is 31.6. So I'm 5x off. But I'm sitting here 33rd out of 36. Yeah, 31. So 2 doubles and we're securing a cash easily. Top prize 431. It just hasn't been much going on for me in this one. Like, I'm not playing stupid or overly aggressive or whatever. It's just like I didn't get much to do with until I got those ace kings, and those were all jams. But, I mean, it's one street poker. It's pretty easy to deal with. Appreciate y'all being here. Limp. Or heads up. I'll just raise. Limp call. Should be no problem. Probably going to have to bet twice. Player calls. The heart in the turn's not great. He does limp more hearts than anything. I'm going to check. Sometimes he has a rag ace, but I win here a lot, and we chop a lot. Look at that. We did chop. That's funny. Limp calls king, queen. Like, that's just some fish fucking shit right there. Like, that's just awful. I definitely should have bet twice. Just chronically limping. It's so funny. So fucking hilarious. Hilarious bet. I guess this is the most exciting one. Alright, I'll keep an eye on it. People think this is a jam. It is not a jam. You could actually open this if it was suited, but otherwise it's a fold. I mean, the good part is this table's not too crazy, so I just need something like jacks or something. I mean, that's pretty good. So I'm not folding. So we're going to raise, and hopefully, you know, this guy jams, or this guy jams, or this guy jams. I think if these other two do, this guy does, or this guy does, it's not that great. It's kind of a good flop. Kind of a good turn. I mean, second time today I've hit quads. I've hit quads like 5 times in the last 3 days. It's crazy. There's just no way to get any action there. Somebody has to have something. Wow. I was going to do that. I fold. $34 players left. 18 get paid. I don't even have one bounty yet in this fucking thing. I haven't been in a position the whole time. Now with this guy I can, but... this guy too. God, it was such a good run out. 10, 4, 10, King 9. With a flush draw on the turn, nobody had anything. It's pretty good. Player bets full pot. I do think we call. God, can I get a 7? God. I'm going to be pissed if he rolls over. Wow. The one time I don't go aggressive with the combo draw. That is... Wow. Okay. This guy just did something crazy with an under pair and got super lucky. So, not all that concerned, but he is crazy. 4's not great. I am going to bet. I think he'll raise me right now if he has me beat. Don't think I can fold because of the club, because he can absolutely just have a 5 or something. I have a weird spot on the other table. I'm thinking about it. Alright, I fold here. I think with 6 blinds, I think we have to go here versus this guy. Damn it. King ball. Jack or king? Jack king. I don't think we're supposed to fold that. I mean, he's got 6 blinds. And there's a limp. He can jam pretty much any pair. This tournament's just not been very good for me. Yeah, but I think I have to call there. Because it's a limp and that jam can be anything. It's fine. Ooh, I got my other table. Oh, and it looks like a good spot. Sorry, I'll fix the screen. Yeah. It's the same table I was on, and the same guy that I was after has lost a shitload of money. I got pocket threes on 2 tables. I raised the other one and missed the flop. If nobody raises, I'm just going to go here. Because I think we have to. Sometimes he's targeting a short stack, but I don't see how we can really fold any pairs. I mean, we could, but this is just going to be... We're going to get called 100% of the time. So, wish me luck. Yeah. Hold. Like, that's the thing. Like, he's just always going to do dumb shit like that because these people are going after bounties that don't matter. It's not like I have a progressive bounty going here that's like 4 or 5, you know, bounties worth. It's $5. It's literally the equivalent of 2.5, or yeah, 2.5 blinds. Yeah, so I'm in a pretty good spot on this table that I just got on. The other guy went broke. The guy who had like 160 with me, he went broke. It's this table down here. Oh, that's about the right size. Yeah. So, got my chips back. I'm back right where I was. All right. Before the King Queen, I had 6,700. Now I got 7,100. So, glad I went for it. But 32 left, 31 left, excuse me. 18 get paid. I mean, the average is 19, so a double plus the blinds and antes puts me at 15K. It's not bad. Min raise pre. Hello. I'm not going to get action here. Oh, did you actually make 2 pair? I was not expecting to get called by anything. Jacks? Whoa. Now we got a weird spot. Early position. Kind of depends who jams if we call or not. I think if this guy jams, it's okay. If this guy jams, we call. A 3-bet, but not a jam. Wow, that's a snap fold. He's saying he's willing to play for this much, but not this much, so he's either super strong or he's just got me dominated with like ace queen or something. It's just so rarely a race. I have to give it up. It sucks. If I had started the hand with 1,500 less, I absolutely would have just jammed it. Hanging in there with 11 blinds, 11 and a half. $28 players left, man. Can I sneak my way into the cash here? Oof. I feel like I definitely need a double. I'm squeezing. I got a 4 of hearts and a deuce. No good. This tournament's been an exercise in patience. Like, this guy hunting me is ridiculous. This other fucking table died. I can't even believe this shit. Like, it's not died, but like we lost 3 people like super quick. So I'm on the waiting list for another table. This one checked all the way down, and then we have the jack. I think if I have like jack 9, I don't bet here, but I think if I have jack queen, I do bet. Because jack 10, jack 9, jack 6, jack 5, jack 8, they all call. 7s call too, like ace 7, good ace, good 7s. Ace 7. Yeah, so I think we absolutely bet. Back to this nonsense. I wasn't even looking, I clicked fold there. It's not like I don't know where the fucking fold button is. Wow. Just went for it, huh? Have to shove. All right, a couple people came in. Wow. This is fishy, but I'm so short in this fucking tournament. I think I'm going for it. How many get paid here? Yeah, we're way off. I'm going to go for it. This guy just got to the table, lost a big pot doing something dumb, so... Yeah, nice. Oh, come on! You can't read it any better than that. Come on, man. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. I just know he's just pushing so fucking wide. What a great call. Not just because of his range, not even just because of his actual hand. All right, well, I meant to just put it in, but I'm trying to get somebody to overjam. This fucking tournament's just trash. Aces. No hope to crack them. Awesome. Oh, that table opened up in the wrong spot. Oh, I have to wait 5 minutes to get on it. Right. A limp and a jam. That sucks. Well, he's never folding. I have to fold. It's a great opportunity, but yeah, I have live cards, but once this flop comes down, I'm probably fucked. Ugh. 26 out of 26, but it's not the worst, believe it or not. Damn it. That sucks. Everybody fold, everybody fold. Alright, I'm getting it in. I don't care what this guy does. I mean, I guess if he dead jams, it's whatever, but this is well ahead of the range I need here. Alright, I mean, if I can keep getting away with those... This is rough, because you think it's a jam, it's really not a jam. It's 10 big blinds, it's not a jam. This is a limped pot. I'm really just worried about him having a 4. Like, the jack's kind of great for me. Sometimes he has a 3 here and calls. Yeah, sometimes. Let's just bet your hand. It's kind of easy. You just kind of do what you do. Can I get on this fucking table yet? Oh, somebody just took the seat. Come on, man. Waiting list. I mean, Katanek's limping out of first. Like, I'd raise a lot of players limping, but not him. I mean, this is no action. I'm just gonna... Yeah. Yeah. $25 players left. Like, the goal is never like to just cash, but sometimes, man, sometimes it's all you got in some tournaments. I like that. May get to do a stop and go here. Look at this. I am going to take it. I mean, this player can absolutely have something okay. But when I have 3 deuces here, it's whatever. Ugh. If he had a 9, I feel good about it. If he had a queen, I don't. He had 9-8. Okay, so I feel good about it. I think I got the max. Like, I'm kind of surprised he didn't bet. I bet he doesn't fold if I jam. No, he folds if I jam. That's too weak. Yeah, so I think I got the max there. Hey, lots of people's here. Wow, that's a cooler. I mean, do you need to rejam? Wait a minute, did he raise? Did the queens raise? Yeah, the queens made it 2,700. The queens went 4.3x, and this dude jams 23 blinds into that face. The guy already had half his stack in. No, bro, that's just bad. I don't care that he is short stacked. No, that's just bad. We got 9K. I'm 21 now out of 25. Like, that one little pot just did it. We got one here. 6-7 suited plays a lot of pots and kind of is the guy you want to be in there against. Full pot bet. Thank you. Diamond's probably good here a lot. Yeah. I raised this one pre-flop. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, he's got me notched. It's fine. I think he's just got the better suited ace there. He's defending the blind. He can have anything, but we don't need to lose our mind. I just checked the flop, and he just did that. Like, it's just whatever. Okay. Well, that's good for me. Hold. Hold. Nice. Probably the best flop I can ever possibly have, right? Way to defend with 10-4. Oh, he has 80 chips left. I didn't even get the bounty. I'm not even going to go after it. I got 18K, baby. Wow, that was worth waiting for. I'm in 14th. I was in 25th. Yeah, this guy's just going after this bounty for nothing. Oh, he's alive. Oh, 5-ball takes him out. Nope. Oh, he's got 640 chips now. And I'm in the blind with 10-4 with his hand. I'm just going to call here because Scrooge does kind of weird shit. Check. Just going to call. Ace queen. King queen. I got jacks again the very next fucking hand. That's hilarious. And I got a seat on the other table. Nice. The fuck did he have last hand? King, queen suited. Right? Raising out of first, then trying to bluff with it. I had the jack of diamonds, jack of spades. Now I have jack of diamonds, jack of hearts with 2 hearts on the flop. Oh, the guy who's the short stack, he got disconnected. Well, jacks are undefeated, 2 in a row. 3 in a row? Oh, almost. Got that jack of hearts again. I thought I was going to get it 3 in a row. I'm just going to limp here. He should be afraid of jamming versus a limp. Not that he's not going to jam properly, but yeah, that's fine. I know how to get you. It's good to figure out where people are at. $16th out of 25, 18 getting paid. I'm just going to treat it like an overpair. Nice, take it right down. It's good to know, because if I check, this player will absolutely bet all turns. 13th. Not bad. Not bad. Guy in the blind is all in and sitting out. I am going to open. This is wider than normal, but that's kind of an incentive. But it's not an out of line steal. Just going to rep the king. Nice. Flush it. I mean, he's still there, but I just won a shitload of chips by stealing. All right, now we're sitting on 20K. The in the cash average is 30, so we're doing pretty good here. Only about 10% behind the average. Ugh. Damn it. You couldn't give him a 5 on the fucking river? This isn't great, just because this player is really incentivized to jam, but I feel like sometimes this is a trap, and he should know that. Hey. Thanks for the follow, Kaniki. Much appreciated. Just gonna go 8 right off the bat here. Let's set it off. Can I teach you poker? Yeah, you can watch, man. This is the first part. Get aces. A man calls. This is kind of the best setup because he's going to have ace king a ton. And he's just going to raise right here. I'm never folding if he has kings. It's too bad. Ugh. Sorry, I had to respond to some people. Simple open. Nice. No, I just got a notification that the FDA banned lifted the ban on gay and bisexual men donating blood, which they should have done about 30 years ago. I'm going to fold this one. It's borderline, but whatever. 23 players left, 18 getting paid in this one in the top right. Mr. Blue is very short, so I don't think 3-betting does much for me. We definitely get the aggressive part. Yeah, they're too short. I'm just going to raise and try to get it in. 8 in the turn. We're going to look for a 3-barrel spot, so I'm going to bet again. Obviously, we're not folding. And hopefully... I mean, this is the only way to win. Sometimes they have overpairs and they can't fold, but a lot of times it's ace-king. So my hand just looks like a set a lot. Kings, and you took that long? Wow, you should have gotten it in long before now. That's the problem. People are so bad that it's like he almost fucking... That's why I had to go to the river. I can't just jam the turn because he's never going to fold kings with outs to come. But goddamn, that's so brutal that he almost folded fucking kings. But I'm going to steal over here, hopefully. But the guy's sitting there with 60 bucks. He's a shorty. Or 30 bucks. So when we flop that, that's also why I didn't 3-bet pre-flop. Just going to rep the queen. This guy's going to defend and fold every c-bet. You have to c-bet big, though, in this one. Okay. All right. I'm going to go take a break. I'll be right back. I just got to pee. Okay. All right. So we're doing pretty good here. Just going to keep playing cash games. All right, we got a little action here. Meh. So 23 players left. We are currently 9th in chips, so very good. We have something going here. Keep repping them over pairs and keep stealing. Let's get into this.
I mean, come on. How do you guys expect to beat me?
Currently 8th. 23 left, 18 getting paid. Yowza. You win. These are always kind of tricky. Really, bro? I mean, I'm not folding ace-king there. Dun, 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 dun. Not a lot of action going on. Just kind of sitting around. Blah, de blah. I'm not going to try it. Three players off the money. I guess I should probably kill one of these tables. I just don't know which one. They all seem pretty good. Oh, we're hand for hand. Means we're one off the money. The short stack has 6,500, so that's 6.5 blinds. The next shortest guy is this dude, I think, with 9 blinds, yeah. So it's not the worst. But yeah, we're hand for hand. Dun, dun, dun. Good time to put on pressure. I'm going to keep an eye on the table with the shorty on it. Oh, he's all in. He's looking pretty good, too. Yep. He just got doubled up because somebody's a fucking idiot. He jammed and they called him a jack 6 and he had pocket 8s. So now this guy's the shortest in the tournament. This guy open ripping is kind of fucking hilarious. Like, seriously? So now there's a guy with, this guy with like almost 9 blinds. There's a guy with 9.7 and 11, then 13, 14, 14. So I'm sitting here with just under 17, and I'm in 14th place out of 18 players. So I guess I should give up one of these tables, right? Yeah, I'm going to give up this new one. It doesn't seem to have that much action. Oh, we might have a freebie over here. Oh, God, I got jacks in this fucking thing. I am raising the jacks. I'm going to go back to that because that's more... This player limped. I raised. He called. Wow. He can have it. He can have it. I lost the other one, too. The guy had a set of 3s. That's funny. For $2, he was all in. That sucks. I think I definitely would have gotten skumped here. I think that's like at least king, queen. So. Whatever. Yeah, I'm going to kill a few of the cash game tables. I don't really feel focus on them. So I think I'm going to kill those. And just play out the free ones. So I'm still ahead in cash for the day. I'm down a little bit because of the tournament entries, but I feel pretty good. Oh. Dude's all in. Wow. Another player I play against a lot is being really aggressive right now. It's kind of hilarious. Got a little bit of a hand here. Not bad. I'm going to get rid of the cash game tables. I almost opened this pre, but this player has just been jamming so wide. Short stack has 3K. Let's keep an eye on that table. Oh, he's out. That's the money. You're going to see it go off, a little cash chime. I have no bounties. In the money. This guy. I knew he was going to be all in just immediately. This guy's insane. So, 2 tables left. It's so tempting. 2 tables left. Average is currently 30,000, I believe. 31,660. Yeah. 666. So, 64 is the final. 63 is the final table average. Doesn't mean we need 63. There's a guy here with 98. There's a guy with 80. There's a guy with 47. So we don't need that much. I think 50K makes me comfortable on the final table. But we obviously need something to happen. Damn. This fucking guy limping. So annoying. God damn. So I'm 15th right now. There's really no pay jumps that go on. Like, the min cash is 33.25. That's 18 to 16. 15th pays 70 cents more. Pays 33.95. And then 12th place, it goes up by $1.05 from there. So these are like 1/30th, which is never good for a pay jump. And then the final table, you get 37.10. So the difference between a min cash at 18 and the final table is less than $4, which is, what is that? 20% of your buy-in, which is awful. And even 8th place, like, it's only a 10% jump from there. Then it starts kind of jumping. Then it goes from 40 to 57, which is nice, which is like 35%. And then it goes to 80 at 6th, which is like 25%. And then it goes to 112 at 6th, which is like 30%. And then another 30% to 157 at 4th, and then 219, so that's like another 50 or another 25, and then 307, so that's like 28%, and then 431, that's pretty huge, that's like 40%. So the percentage is the amount that it jumps between places. So if you started at 10 and you went to 11, then that's a 10% jump. That's kind of it is. So we're basically looking to play one street poker here and jam up. Although the next blind level being 1200 isn't bad. We'll still have nine blinds, so it's not the worst. Just kind of keep an eye on it. And I'm watching the other table too. Nope, not a jam. Thank you very much. Sucks. It's very close. If it was suited, I would jam it. Although there's a couple players who are just about to go out, and we do have this short stack here. We have the big stack here. It's kind of my best jam spot is under the gun, but it needs to be a little bit stronger. Okay, this guy is just the chronic limper. Three's okay. I'm gonna take it. Yeah, he's gonna have a lot of draws there, and he's never gonna bluff. So, deuce, 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 deuce. What? Thanks for the chips. That was easy, painless. Sorry, I'm getting messages on my phone. A friend of mine. It's kind of too many blinds to do anything, and the hand's kind of too bad because I don't want to jam, but I also don't want to raise. The hand's too weak, and Boggs is going to jam too wide. If I had the suited ace 5 to deuce, then yeah. Yeah, I think I got to let that one go. That kind of really sucks. Just because Boggs is going to jam, he's straight jamming so much that it's like I don't want to raise and get into a spot where I have to fold. So I'd rather look for a better spot. It's close. It was close. If it was suited, I absolutely would have raised it. God, I wish he'd hit it. I mean, it's good overall, but this guy is so nutty. Like, he just jammed 16 blinds. The other table, fucking kings got cracked by ace-jack. Short stack's doubling. Wow. Not bad. Pretty well played. This is unreal. This poor guy over here just had kings twice, got him cracked twice. Once by ace-jack by this guy, and then by the ace-5 of this guy. They got it all in pre-flop twice. For 12,000 and 10,000. Whoa, look at this. There's a bounty. Look at that. I would have gotten crushed. I would have flopped 2 pair. Doing all right. Not bad. So many good spades that can come off there. Any spade, jack or higher, any ace, any king. I do think I have to call. That's a super small bet. I'm not sure, but I don't want to call. So I'd have to jam. I have 12 blinds. Next hand is 1,600. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Next hand, 1,600, so we still have a lot of equity. It's just a little bit too... If the queen wasn't there, I would have jammed, for sure. Because I don't think this player is doing anything crazy. Nope, another player's out. Alright, if it folds to me. There's 15 left. I don't really have much choice. Nice. Alright, same deal. 9 blinds. Nice. It's basically one street poker until I can get 2 doubles. Stacks are getting kind of wide. Oof, that's tempting. Oh, wow. 2 pair versus 2 pair on the other table. 2 guys just switched stacks. One had 20, one had 40. Now one has 40, one has 20. I mean, it's pretty close, man. Like, I'm in 13th right now, but one double, I'm in 5th. Like, this is not... not hard. This guy gonna limp again? Ow. It's a good jam spot. Yeah, good for you, Paulie. You kind of got to take it. Very wide. It's the very bottom of my range I'm folding. Oh, this fucking limping idiot. If this was Queen 9 suited, I would jam on this. But see, this is what's going to happen. And now I can't call because Boggs is going to jam super wide if I call. Fucking idiot. This guy's unbelievable. He's involved in so many pots. Oh, wow. Somebody just ran top pair into a set of eights. Oh, that dude had fucking 10K a minute ago. Then he cracked the guy's ace-king, or cracked the kings, and then did that with the guy's ace-king. Don't have too much choice. This call is not the worst, but he's just going to be tilty. I got to stay somewhere near 20K here. Those blinds go up in 4 minutes, and that'll make it 1 and 2K, which is kind of rough. There's a couple guys who already have the final table average, 3rd and higher. That is tough. I have to fold. Ugh. And not like I was going to do much, but it would have been nice to see what happens if this guy got a chance to act. Like if it just folded to him. Hello, Jacko. Well, this guy has now limped for the 9 millionth time out of first, so last time I had jacks in this position, I just raised him and he called and it came off crap. But that was obviously a different scenario. We obviously don't do anything but get the money in here. It kind of doesn't matter what happens once this player folds. Yeah. Let's go. Wow, that's rough. You could have every pair, though. Hold, please, hold. Nice. 36K. All right. And just like that, we go from 12th to 5th, 6th. Now, this player may jam, but I do think we have to use the chips we have. So, I'm raising. All right, he didn't jam. And we are going to bet. Nice. Steal, steal, steal. Nice. 14 left. We're in 7th. Average is 40K. We are just over it. Now we got a bit of a ball game. This is kind of great because if he folds, well, we're just going to go because we're just trying to discourage this player. But for 9,000, we have to play for it. Heart. Queen. Deuce. Okay, king. Jack. That's a cooler, man. Suited ace queen versus a guy in first with fucking 9,000. Fucking 4.5 blinds. Jesus. That sucks. I'm getting all my hands. Kind of sucks if this guy jams. Paulie calls. I've been very active. So a stop and go would be warranted here. Oh, the other table's got an all-in. Oh, we steal back. Nice. 9s versus 5s. 9s are good. All right, we got 36. It's my first shot at a fucking bounty this whole tournament. I couldn't fucking... I ran into fucking cooler. Kind of good if we see a jam here or here or here. I think if we see a call here, we jam. It's kind of rough if he raises. Wow, he raises 4x. Yeah. I mean, I would have been called by ace king already. Don't let that shit scare you. Like, this player limps chronically, and this guy's got a big stack, and he goes 4x to steal. I'm going to limp and see what happens. If he's got the heart to jam, he can have it. That's fine. You can have it. That's fine. It's also good for my advertising budget that I'm not just going crazy. But we're sitting in 5th now. Wow, this is a guy who's got 150K now. Damn. That's a lot of chips. Wow. That's a big jump from 2,000 to 2,500 next jump. I got 7 minutes. Like, I'm doing great, but I have 23 blinds right now, but when that goes up, I'll have 18. Well, look at that. That should be a snap call. You're raising from the small. What are you doing? I have no idea what this is. I only want to win 2 bounties. Mine and the guy who comes in second place. And I remember very early on playing, like in 2005 or so online. I remember playing a bounty tournament, and the buy-in was like $10 or $20, and the bounties were 10, and they were just static bounties. This is, the progressive bounty thing didn't come out until like 3 or 4 years ago. But I was playing, and I was sitting there thinking, man, if I win, I'll be $10 below what I need to be to cash out. And then I won the tournament when we were heads up, and I turned out to be $10 over because I got my bounty as well. So I was able to make a nice cash out. I think it was $500 that I cashed out. And it actually really helped me. I probably would have taken the cash out anyway, but I wanted to still have, I think at the time, 1,000 in my account. And I was playing all tournaments. And my bankroll requirements for the level I was playing was that. My man's getting aggro. He was in second place a minute ago, but he's still in second place, but there's a big gap between him and first. At the start of this hand, he has like 63,000. All right, he now has 71. The guy in first has almost double that. He has like 140. So final table average being 60, we can remove about 80,000, so divide that by 9. It's about 12,000. So final table average right now is about 48K actual average. Because if you remove the bigger stacks, what they've taken away, it's kind of crazy. That sucks. It's so little, but I can't call it. I think with all these shorts, like we are on the best table, man. The other table, the smallest stack is 30K. It's like 30, 30, 43, 51, 54, and 134. Like it's me and this guy, and everybody else is like under fucking 8 blinds. It's crazy. All right. Ugh. Such a tweener. I mean, if it folds to this guy and he jams again, I'm going to call it. Alright, I'm obviously going to call that. Alright. Yeah. If you don't have a jack, you can't call. That's rough. Alright, I'm glad he did that. No. Oh. Come on. Really? Rejam. All right. Once he's out, it's like whatever. But you can't ever back off there. Like players are defending with king queen instead of 3-betting at this point. It's kind of crazy. And the only bet you have is half pot. Wow. Nice. Down to 12. Ooh. That's kind of rough. It's a nice raise. It's really a nice raise. Love to see this jam. I think I have to let it go. Just because it's coming out of first. If it was suited, I think I would jam over him. No, I wouldn't jam over him. I would just call it and let him bluff off. That's enough of that. Yeah, so I'm currently fourth. Yeah, I was 25 out of 25 a minute ago. Told you, man. Oh, king's good. Hold that king. Nice. Down to 11. Look at this. Look at the 10s chopping it up. Wow. I think we're down to 10 now. That's kind of the best case scenario. We're hand for hand. Uh-huh. He's going to raise. Yeah, that's fine. I'm going to stay out of his way. He's going to be very aggro, and it sucks, but there's so many stacks shorter than mine. I'm 4th in chips. There's so many stacks shorter. And we're on the final table bubble. Yeah, just let him do the work. That's fine. Oh, there's a stack. There's an all-in on the other table. Oh, and he ran into aces. Look at this. He jammed it open and ran into aces. Bang. That's the final table. And now this guy's calling because of that. FT! Final table. See if we can jump in this fucker. Let's do it.
I can't swim.
How old are you?
6.
This guy was disconnected for like the last 35 minutes. Kind of sucks. Feel bad, but all right. I will clip the final table numbers in just a second. We'll get those on screen. Oh wow. Oh wow, that's so weird. I can't even. Holy shit. Why is this so small? That's so weird. Wow. All in. Aces versus ace king. Look at this. He's got 2 outs. Nope. No good. And just like that, we're down to 8. Hey! Chloroform. New room, new flat. Just a new room, man. It was the office. It's now my room. Usually I would sleep in here because I have a different bed for my back, and Courtney would do nails in here, but we decided to switch up the stuff. So I have the dedicated streaming room, and basically my room, and Courtney has the other room to do her nails in and stuff. So it's just more comfortable, and we're breaking it in. We're breaking it in. But thanks for the resub, my man. 17 months, my most loyal follower, I believe. So I'm gonna clip the thing here. Look at this, 9s. So very deep, and we are currently 4th in chips. I don't like a 3-bet. I like that flop. We absolutely call. Believe we're going to go for thin value. He's supposed to call with every ace. So he's going to have like ace-jack here a lot. Ace-king! Wow, I'm surprised he backed off. But he's supposed to pay that bet. All right, we're going to clip the prize pool, but it's weird because it's only showing me the top 7 spots. It usually would show you the top 9, but I can't get them all on one thing. So it's going to be a little weird. But there's only 8 left, so I'm going to clip it right now. And here's the final table numbers. You can only see the top 7 because of the way the prize pool is displayed. But all good. 8th place pays $40. All right, cool. We're going on break. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab a celebratory soda, take a leak, come back. We're going to take this down. I'm currently 4th out of the players left. I'll put this up here for you so you can look it over. There you go. You know what? I'll do this. Fuck it. I'll be right back. Sergeant almost tripped me coming back in. Jesus Christ. Yep, another final table. Oh, we're looking pretty good here. Feeling pretty good. I have 0 knockouts so far. They're only worth $5 a piece, but it's hilarious to me. But when you don't focus on them, I mean, it's not like it's a progressive bounty, so. It's funny. I paid for all the tournaments. I was doing much better in the cash games, and then I took a couple beats right at the end. A couple of big ones, Jesus. So I'm currently down $5 on the day, but actually this hasn't been paid out yet, and I have $55 in tournament entries. So essentially everything over $5 that I win in this tournament is the day's profit, which wouldn't be bad for like a first, well, even a top 3 would be nice, but first place, $430. I don't mind that. Is that the way I clipped that? Or is that just... Oh, there we go. Now you can see it. Yeah. Here we go. Let's do it. Let's go, beaches. Shorty all in. Yeah. Ryan, second place at now still. Deuces. Deuces. Because that's a good idea. Like I said, the guy's a super wide jammer. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Appreciate y'all being here. I'm kind of turning my neck a lot, so I'm going to move this over. Sorry. There we go. Sorry, just more comfortable. Does that look all right? Oh, we got another all in. My man makes the full house. And we're down to 7. All right, we ladder. Ladder up to $57. And I'm in third because my man is pulling away. It's kind of close, but the shorties really got to get moving soon. Like, they really got to get moving. Like, I got time. It's a nice bet. Well played. I mean, you got to appreciate it. My dude has a pile. What is that, like 80 blinds? That's like 79 blinds. Yeah, that's fucking nuts. Really? Full pot? I feel like it's bullshit, and if this was 10-4, I would jam, but I feel like he's just got equity on me. Like, I may have the best hand, but he's got the equity. Like, he's going to have a 6. He's going to have stuff like that, you know? And it's fine if he wants to do that shit. That's fine. Is this worth calling? Getting better than fucking 4-1. Wow, 5-1. I guess I'm calling, right? This is a great. That's a great jam spot for you, bro. And once first position doesn't call, you're pretty much good. This player should never fold. Doyle should never fold. He's got a 3x sitting in front of him. Good man. Oh, look at this shit. Well, you're lucky you didn't let that flop come down, man. There's no way I was fucking folding with a jack and a flush draw. Ugh. Well, we're down to 6. We ladder up to 80 bucks. It's a pretty big jump. Next jump is $32. This is where it kind of gets weird because players want to make that next digit score. It always happens. I mean, from the smallest tournaments, when it goes from single digit, you know, $9.99 to $10, people tighten up. When it goes from $99 to $100, tighten up. $999 to $1,000, tighten up. I've seen it all the way up to 7-figure scores. It's fucking crazy. So, like, you'll see a fold here way much more than you should. Like this, he should just be putting him in. Yeah, see, he's not even thinking about it. Like, he really has no choice. But like, the next jump is only 32 bucks, but it gets you over that hump. So this is interesting. I am going to max leverage. This seems suicidal, but ace-king, this player should never be calling. As long as we don't run into it here or here, I think we get the fold here a bunch. I think this is the best play, even though I'm 4th in chips. ICM is for poor people. Thank you. Don't be thinking you can just be raising, bro. You ain't no raisin bran. Jam. It's so sick because I just did it to him. If he does it to me, it's kind of crazy. That's a great card. I mean, I have to make it look like a bluff. I am just going to call, though. There is a world in which he has 8-9 or King-Jack. Wow. He was just stone bluffing. That's so funny. I would have just jammed it on him and he could have just folded. But, like, you see how much you can easily piss people off? That's hilarious. Well, look who's second in chips. That was a bad bluff, sir. There's just no reason to raise there. Because, like, in some world he has 8-9, but there's no reason to raise. Like, he can also have King-Jack. And having a king in his hand, that's why he went for that bluff. But, you know, kind of went this way.
Pay that man his money.
Look at this. 5s and you rejam, you're a fucking moron. I'm glad you lost. I don't care we don't get the ladder. kind of a much bigger deal for him to jam here. So it's tough if he jams. I think I have to fold. I'm going to play for max profit here. He's going to have a lot of king 10. He's going to have some queen, but not much. Yeah, he's just trying to donkey into me. Sorry, bro. I would have played every hand the exact same way. Like, I didn't even need the fucking queen. I'd have played every hand the exact same fucking way. He can jam. He can jam. Get out of the way, man. Like, you don't have to try to make a point. I'm getting hands. Pot control. It's funny to do pot control and then raise right off the rip. Wow, that's a great bluff spot. But I don't think he has bluffs in him. I'm calling, but he's going to have a 7 a ton. Yeah, there's no better way to play this. Like, I could have just bet the flop and then it just goes away, but, you know, I don't think he has too many bluffs in him. The only thing, I just wanted to see what he was doing. But it's also a good advertising budget for me because it allows people to see that I am checking top pair. He defended the 7 deuce, that should be noted. You let him get there. If I bet the flop, I win nothing. If he misses that river, I win 50K. Or 40K. Look how passive. Ace queen. I mean, what did I even lose in that pot? Like 20? Yeah, I lost like 30. Alright, we can play. He did see me check top pair. I'm going to try and make it look like a bluff. Haha, did it better than you. Did it better than you. Oh, ace 8. Oh. See, it backfired on him, but I bet 3 times as much on the river as he did. Yeah, that's funny. Our hand, he won a 64K pot. My hand, I won a 74K pot. Look at this. The power jammer, who finally should have power jammed, lost out to the straight. All right, we're down to 5. We've laddered up to $112. There are 2 players with very few chips. My man's got 9 blinds here, like. This dude's got, like, 7, 6. Just jam it all. Just get out of the way. I can't fold. Nice. But he can. Ooh. Getting some hands, man. Again, can't fold if he jams. It's just not enough. It's 13. It's me 13K to win 33. Hold. Hold, hold, hold. Bink. Man, people love them 5s. I got a bounty. I got my first bounty at 5 players left. An extra $5. Fold. Fold. Jam. Hold. Don't chop it. Nah. So we've laddered up to 4th for 157 bucks. Pretty good. Let's turn it into a good day. Oh. I'm going to let one go. Just the bottom of my range. I want to see what he does. Wow. Bad bluffer. Man, I am going to clean this guy's clock. Kind of sucks because he has a lot of kings here, but 7s? Yeah, nice play. Can't really fold. 7s are good. I think if I bet flop and turn, I win, but I don't think I can win by just betting flop. And then if I check turn and the river comes off a king, he's never folding. Nice. Next pay jump is kind of significant. It's like 40%. Go from 157 to 219. Ooh. It's hard even with an ace here. It's hard with an ace. Like, there's so many straight and flush combos, it's ridiculous. Like, I'm going to have king, queen a ton. Not my meal. Somebody eat. 5 ball. Chop? That's a chop. Chop's the best result. He's trying to trap. Hasn't limped one yet. Maybe not. Limp. Okay. You can have it. He's going to overplay everything decent against me. So we have to find the range. Yeah. Boom! chip leader. Thank you. First guy to cross 200K. Oh, look at that. Oh, I didn't see the queen. You can have it. Probably not, though. Oh. $16K. Ace is trapped. He's got a gutty. I really thought it was going to happen. All right, final three. 219 bucks so far laddered. Plus one $5 bounty. Go in as chip leader. This guy just got very healthy. Very well played. Yep. One shot and done, huh? What'd you have? 8-3. You outkicked him. Eight, 3. It's about 570,000 chips in this tournament. Yeah. Exactly 570,000. It's fine. I mean, that's just a huge jam. I mean, what is that? 20? It was like 30 blinds. No, it was more. It was like 40. Look at this. First 3-bet we've seen from the blind. It's kind of good. Limp. Okay. It's a pretty good flop. Is he going to make a move? He's going to have a lot of 10s. But I think it looks better if we just enforce that we're not backing off ever. He was waiting for me to bet the river. He was going to go for it. It's the only explanation I have for him playing that hand. But you bet super small like that, people just can't fold. And then like you just screw them out of another 5K. It's a limped pot. Okay. If it wasn't a queen, like I didn't buy it on the flop, but the queen's really bad. Okay, fuck this. I'm just getting out of the way so that a train wreck can happen. Yeah. Yeah. Once he calls, it's like, whatever. What did you have? He had queen jack. He had the queen. I had the right read. He had the queen. Nobody had a club. I honestly don't mind playing either one of these guys heads up. He's on kind of jam level, 30 blinds. He shouldn't be, but he will be. What you doing, Ryan? What you doing, buddy? You get timed out? He might be on his phone. He's been timed out a couple times. If he had called, I was going to 3-bet. Gah! I did not think he'd be smart enough to bet twice with a king. I really thought he was just fully, you know, jack high. That's hilarious. I mean, I guess I should have taken away on the end and led the river. Yeah. Yeah, there's 570,000 chips in the tournament. Which means there'll be 135 blinds when the blinds go up. Pretty good. The 5's not great because he can definitely have 5s, but I'm going to keep betting. Kind of sucks if he raises. He can also have 6, 7. He can also have another 9. Check. Oh, you fucking 2-outing piece of shit. Great value. He could have bet anything on the end, and I'm going to call it. Oh my god. What an idiot. I mean, he's never folding if I bet bigger. It's the biggest raise we've seen out of you yet. I haven't called out of the small yet. How many chips was that fucking Jack 9 pot? 78K. I meant to fold like 30 seconds ago. 5K blinds. Now it's on. Thank God it was a spade, the 8 of spades, man. If it was the 8 of fucking diamonds, I would have lost more money. God, it can't come off a fucking deuce one time so I can fucking get an extra 40K on the end. Wasn't expecting that. I know this guy's going to overflop and this dude's not going to go insane. Bet 10K. Bet 14K. Alright, that's fine. If you have the flush, just put them in. Honestly, if you have 2 pair or better, there you go. He's never going to fold a good jack. I really don't think. Like, even the ace jack with the ace of clubs, you can do this. Like, he's just always on one pair here. So if you know where the ace of clubs is, you can do that. I mean, this is just pathetic. My dude came into this final table with 200,000. He had double what the next closest guy had. Like, he's just... And it's like, how do you think this is going to go well? 2 pair calls you. Like, but if the guy doesn't have 2 pair, it's like you're never getting value. Is it 20 blinds? Just going to limp everything? 4, 5, 6. It's not bad. I'm going to check. Yeah. Yep. I think he had like ace high. Deuces. Love that. Like, why even try? Come on. It's time. You know you want to. Oh, for God's sakes. Pot control. Good try. I didn't get his bounty. All in. All right. Jack on the end for the booty. Second bounty, and we're heads up. And I got the chip lead. It's very close. I mean, we both just tore him apart. Oh, that queen's brutal. Oh. God, the queen is so brutal. Because he has queens here a lot. He has kings here a lot, but he has queens here a lot. Oh, God. So he has ace 10, ace jack, ace queen. All right. Ace jack, most likely ace jack. That really sucks, though. I don't know his aggression level, but I feel like he wouldn't dust it the first hand. God, all I needed was a 3 on the turn. Or just a club on the turn, I would have check jammed. But I think I scoped it. I think I scoped it. Yeah, I think it was a great fold. Yeah, I made a good fold. I made a really good fold. You're not supposed to make that fold with the ace-3. You're absolutely not supposed to make that fold. But it was a great read. This is kind of a value bet because he doesn't ever have a jack here if he doesn't bet the turn. So we're kind of just protecting and value betting. All right, good. I wanted to be able to fold one. Big card, little card is not the thing. This might not work. If he has a jack, it won't work. But he can have a lot of 9-10s. He can have a lot of ace highs. He can have a lot of 8-9s. Things like that. Wow. Okay. I know where you're at. I know where you're at. This is going to be easy to break him. If I can get half a hand, it'll be easy to break him. That sucked. I can't believe he called me with a 4. I have to let this one go. Put a fucking 10 out there. Not the jack. Anything but the jack. Oh my God, really? What did he bet? I can't even look. Jesus, he overbets it. What a lucky shit. Oh. Damn it. Now I'm rewatching that ace-3. I'm absolutely supposed to fold there. I'm not supposed to do anything different. All right, check raise. I don't think he's betting with nothing anymore. Flush draw? 9 deuce. Wow. All right. Pretty good. That's one where if he hits the queen, I get it. It also makes him think I'm a fucking idiot. Okay. Ugh. Close. I was debating whether or not I should lead out. Ace 4, yeah. kind of baiting. Yep. Wow. The guy beat me because he plays like shit. Oh my god. That's trash. That's annoying. That's really annoying. A couple coolers and shit, but I got $317 for my 2 bounties plus the god damn it. Plus the second place. It's depressing. And that's the first one that I jammed. It's so shit. If I have ace 10 there, it's just like I'm crushing. It's unbelievable. Oh well, I stand by it. It's a turbo. The next blind level that went up, we would have had 20 blinds. So yeah, it's fine. I'll see if I can find somebody to host. Thanks for coming out, guys. Man, I think my last 3 final tables were all second places. And it's fucking brutal. It's so brutal. Ugh. Oh well. There's a lot of variance in heads up. I'm fine with the way I played it. I feel good. And it was a good day. I profited on the day like $340 or something like that. Yeah, something like that. Cool. So, not bad. Sucks to not get the W, but whatever. Hey man, if I'm cursed with getting second place in every tournament I play, then I'm going to die very rich. So, I'll see you guys soon. I'll be probably streaming later tonight. Never know. But it'll just be Fortnite. And I'll definitely be playing and streaming again tomorrow. So have a great night. I will see you soon. Thanks for coming out.